Well, that's the wrong screen. Hello. How's it going? My pants are still brown from yesterday, so I'm ready. Chewy, good. Amanda's prepared. I like it. Hey Pepsi, how you doing? Clean, Scotty? Yeah. It's because I had to go into the office yesterday. So yeah, clean shaven. My skin is so pale. I need to get a tan. Hey Josh, how you doing? Yeah. How you doing? How's your week so far? How's your hump day? Happy hump day. I didn't win the lotto last night, so I'm still having to go to work. But that would have been nice. But there's a Powerball, $50 million Powerball tomorrow. Another chance. You know, really nice to win the lotto. Play that much. You know, 50 million. I might just be able to afford a house in Sydney. Might be Topher. Are you doing Topher? Might be Topher. Not sure. How's it going? But, yeah. Has anyone seen Topher lately? I don't know where she's gone. No. Just went missing. Exhausted. How are you? I just need a holiday. I need a holiday. You know, you don't. How you're just sort of like, you're in like autopilot. To be honest, like you're just like autopilot through the days of work. You're just like, oh god. You know, an annual leave break is coming. It is coming towards the end of the year. Some good news though, I did have a chat with my boss, and it looks as if, because I only just went permanent 2 months ago, so by the time Christmas rolls around, I've only got like a week of leave. But I checked with my boss and I spoke to HR and everything like that. I can go into leave deficit. I just have to get it approved. The director of so-and-so, the company who's actually my boss's boss, has approved it. She goes, yeah, you can do it. You know, you can have up to 2 weeks if you want. And it's like, oh, so I could have 3 weeks at the end of the year? No, I'll just take 2. Whereas I only had 1 week of annual leave saved up because I'd only just started two months ago. Means they like you. Means they like. I think they just want people to take a proper break. Because the office is going to shut down over that period anyway. Nothing's going to be happening. They don't want you just sitting there for the sake of it. It's like, it's just a waste of time. Scotty the hard worker. Oh mate, I'm knackered. I didn't get off my last meeting today until 5:45. It's like, this is great. I love it. It's so good. But you know what? This is what being an adult is. And you know what? Being an adult pays for this. Pays for these toys that we get to play with. So yeah, it is. Hey Mo, how you doing? I'm gonna go see Mo during the Christmas period. Well, no, not the Christmas period. After Christmas. In the Christmas period, I'll be with my parents' place. Hey, so Mo, coming to you. Oh no, I'm going to her this time. It looks to be 6 days. It might be 4. I've put it through as 6 initially, but it might be 4. I have to check to make sure that my family doesn't have anything planned. I don't think they do, but I need to speak to my mum. But yeah, I'm going to Adelaide for a few days to the end of the year. Yeah, so really looking forward to 2 weeks off. Oh, I can't wait. Mummy's boy, I have a very good relationship with my mother, with my parents, with my dad, my brother and sister. Me and my brother fight sometimes, but you know, that's what brothers do. Doesn't give you enough time to play with him. That's right, Quinn. Hey Zinji, 24-hour stream. Oh, I don't know about that. So people have been saying to me if we get to 2K, but how close am I? I think I'm at like 1914 or something like that. I think that's what it's sitting at the moment. 48-hour stream. What about after they see that? They're gonna run. They're gonna run and be like, "What the fuck is that?" Yes, I reckon if I did that when I showed up at my parents' place, they'd close the door in my face, and that would be my Christmas. Oh, that didn't really work out the way I thought it would. Probably would be disowned. Yeah, he's like, fuck off with your goofy shit. So So yeah. We were supposed to be playing Dragon Age today, but you know what? I was feeling the spoopies. I wanted to play some spoopies. I'm not stopping Dragon Age. You know, we're supposed to play Dragon Age today, but I actually was feeling the spoopies. I kind of want to play Fears to Fathom. Minty Gifted is the game, so I kind of want to play that. From what I've heard, people really liked it. They thought it was pretty good. So yeah, thought we'd do that tonight, and maybe we can watch maybe a spoopy video. Pretend like it's Friday. The boy's drunk again. Get the hose. You haven't even touched any horror. I know. Well, besides A Quiet Place. Jesus. A Quiet Place. I'm never playing that game again. To be fair, A Quiet Place wasn't a bad game. It's just that difficulty was torture. Absolute torture. Yeah. So, play little Spoopy. And, fucking did destroy me, man. It was bad. I saw another little horror game that we could play. I saw it, was it advertised? I guess you could say it's advertised on Twitch. I'm sorry, Elon Musk. I'm never going to call it X. Twitter. I'm never going to call it X. It's always going to be Twitter. But I saw this one. They were talking about this one, and I put my name down and I tagged Mo. So maybe we can get an early access key. So here it is. Here, it's called Unpossess. It's a multiplayer horror game. And you basically are you're an exorcist. Apologize here. The sound. There you go. I'm an exorcist. It's based in the 1900s. So, same sort of vibe as Phasmo and Demonologist and all that sort of stuff. This looks really creepy. Fucking hell. I think you can see where they got the inspiration for the game from. They got it from the series of horror movies about possession. Die. Chucky. Repossessed. That's pretty good. Has a bit of Devour vibe to it. It does. So it's going to be coming to early access. I'm definitely going to try and get myself a key. So drawing inspiration from the iconic supernatural films, playing Step into the Shoes of Exorcist, tasked with numerous cases of demonic possession. So so Mo and other people can play, and we'll try to unpossess children. I mean, the stance on children is they're pretty gross, but yeah, gotta get those demons out. I'm excited. It looks really good. I don't know how to. What is that? What the hell? Why did it go full screen like that? Hey. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that's a game that will be on our list. I did download the zombie game that Mo was playing a few days ago. You can check that out as well. But yeah, I just thought tonight would be spoopies. I just wanted to play some spoopies. I like spoopies. There was a while there when that was all we would play. It's just horror games. We can go back to that and just play horror games all the time. I thought that was fun. I really do like horror games. All kids are possessed. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the plan tonight. Nuke has a new video. Oh, we gotta check it out. We can pretend it's like Freaky Friday. So how many more weeks do I have to work before I can actually go on holiday? Not including this week. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over a month. Okay. I'm not gonna make it, man. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that at the moment. I've had mates of mine say like, "Oh God, I'm just in autopilot at the moment," and it's like I just need a break. Hmm. Kids are demons so strong. You stream what you want. If you want to play nothing but horror, then do that. If you want to mix it up, play regular games as well as horror, and then do that. You stream, you play whatever makes you happy. Move on. Oh, thank you, Topher. Quint isn't gonna make it, Scott. Yeah. Game over.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
So yeah, no, Dragon Age is still happening. We're still playing it. We've made a lot of progress in Dragon Age. I almost asked you if you were getting off for Thanksgiving. No, it's not a thing here. I can do a Thanksgiving Day stream or before Thanksgiving. Could do that. But I got the next public holidays for me is Christmas Day. Shit. What more public holidays? Why can't they make more? Alright. So Nuke's got a video, eh? Nuke's got a video. I don't know. Depends on how it feels. Yeah. Nuke top 5. From 15 hours ago. There you go. It's nice and fresh. Okay. So, yeah. That's where we're at. Well, Thanksgiving is next Thursday for us Americans. Let me have a look. Oh my god, I just flashbanged myself. That is extremely bright. So is that Thursday in Australia? Yeah, it's Thursday in Australia. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, not a problem. Yeah, we can do something that day. Yeah. Here we are. I swear to God, like my Instagram feed has just become nothing but videos of how the the fight between Jake Paul and Muhammad Ali. No, that's his next opponent. Muhammad Ali is Jake Paul's next opponent. Even though he's dead, he's the next opponent. God rest his soul. But yeah, just him and Mike Tyson. It's like there's so much evidence during that fight that Mike was pulling his punches. Yeah, I won't be around next week because I'll be out of town visiting my parents again. Oh, nice, nice. Ali will kick it. Yeah, even though Ali's dead, he'll still kick his ass. And then after Muhammad Ali, he's going to fight Joe Biden. It's like these are the opponents he picks. Although I don't know who the fuck is Jake Paul. Don't worry about it. He's not worth knowing. He's just a YouTuber who thinks he's a boxer. If anyone thought that was going to be a real fight, you're an idiot. I just wanted to see Mike Tyson knock him out. That's all I wanted to see. I think that's what everyone wanted to see. Jake Paul is an annoying little shit, and everyone just wanted to see Mike just throw one right in his jaw and flatten him. That's what everyone wanted to see. Just one punch. Just one punch, knock him down. That's it. You don't even have to knock him out. Just knock him down. Like, bring him back to reality. But nope. Almost as bad as Logan. Yeah. So some schmuck who thinks he can feel good about himself because he fights old people. Yeah, he fights a 58-year-old man who hasn't fought in 20 years. Yeah. So yeah, I get to fight Mike Tyson. It's like, Tyson's retired. But there are other retired fighters that are coming out and saying, is like, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Conor McGregor has said he'll fight him. Andrew Tate has said he will fight him. One thing people probably don't realize about Andrew Tate, he was a world champion kickboxer. So Andrew Tate said, yeah, I'll fight you. Other retired boxers who are in their 30s are like, I'll fight you. You like going after retired boxers? I'll fight you. But he won't. He won't. Is Tate out of prison? I think he is. Mike Tyson would take down a young kid even if Mike Tyson was 100 years old. Will never fight someone he can't. But yeah, exactly. He can't pay Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. But I was looking into, it's like, oh, come on. Conor's talking about fighting him. Jake's like, oh yeah, bring it. There's a problem there. Because I believe that Conor McGregor is currently under contract with the UFC. And for those two to fight, the UFC would have to sanction it. Which I don't think they are at the moment. So they can like yell at each other all they want, but until the UFC sanctions it, they can't fight. So it'd have to be someone who's actually retired. All right. How about some spoopies? Got a Nuke Top 5 video here. Let's check it out. And maybe a little bit of Mr. Ball, and then we can play some Feared Fathom or the zombie game. Sounds good. I like it. Let's do it. Right, here we go. Back on Chrome. His Opera was being a shit. I don't know why.
Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she
Swing!
shares with her dad
that
in
didn't follow me.
Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door that is truly bizarre.
Hey, cutie koala, you just finished watching this? What the hell? There's an exorcism going on next door. What is happening? Didn't do the bones first. Yeah, Trump's next.
Disturbing, desperate screams can be heard coming from her neighbor's apartment. Shocked witnesses on the street are quick to call police, worried that it might be a case of domestic violence. But then the story takes a very strange turn, because the policeman asked people down on the street for rosary beads, an object often used in Catholic prayer. And then, oddly, police call in a Catholic nun for support.
Holding a nun.
Because you see, all of this noise is actually coming from an exorcism that is taking place right next door. Sarah discovers that two girls were playing around with the Ouija board, when suddenly, one of the girls becomes very violent and starts vomiting up some kind of dark matter, almost like dirt.
You were fucking around with a Ouija board. Yeah, sounds about right.
The family believes that the girl might be possessed by an evil entity, and apparently, the police agreed.
We're gonna need some Jesus up here. You literally fucked around and
Sarah
found
says
out
that the screaming went on all through the night, eventually getting quieter in the early morning hours until it finally stopped. Now, without other eyewitness reports, it's hard to say exactly what happened here, but the desperate screams coming from that apartment are absolutely chilling.
Jesus.
Amsterdam. Jennifer Lee is an American woman who lives in the city of Amsterdam in the Netherlands. One day, a couple of weeks ago, she was recording a cute Halloween photo shoot with her rescue dog Maggie
she would trip over
in
there.
a large Amsterdam public park. But suddenly,
your brain
happens
sometimes
that
goes there. It's like, I hope she
Jennifer
trips over.
and her dog.
You're gonna make the best dirty ghost? You're gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa. Oh my god.
The dog heard it.
Holy sh**. Is he okay?
Not dubbed over because the dog can hear it.
Are you okay?
Is lead in my ass? Oh my god. What's lead doing in there? Hey, big boy, how you doing?
What was supposed to be a fun little photo for Halloween turns into a living nightmare when Jennifer hears loud screaming and yelling coming from somewhere
And someone
in or
being
near
killed?
the large park.
You gonna make the best dirty girl?
Hanging myself with a magnum? Oh my god.
Jennifer says that she searched the area for the source
Guessing it
of
didn't
the
go well.
bizarre wailing, worried that someone might be in trouble or experiencing a mental health crisis. She even contacted local police.
So my first reaction when I hear someone screaming like that is I want to go to help them. And additionally, I used to
wanna
be
go
an
there.
EMT. So like when I hear someone screaming like that, I want to help if I'm able to. So logically, I understand that everyone was like, you should leave. I would have left. But also like, I don't know, it makes me wonder if that was me screaming in the woods, would anyone have come
No.
for me? Would any, like
No.
no one else stopped.
Nope.
No one else.
Unfortunately,
any of that
no
noise.
one was found, so the creepy screaming remains a mystery to
Maybe
this
he is.
day. The white lichen
Maybe he's
Baki.
dogging.
If you hike an hour into the remote countryside of Scotland, you can find the old 18th century white lichen Bothy.
Maybe he's just doing
a
some
mountain
cheeky
cabin
dogging.
that's free to use for travelers. The creepy old cabin has no electricity, no running water, and perhaps most disturbing of all, there are no locks on any of the doors. Over the years, hundreds of travelers have visited the white lichen Bothy, and many of these visitors claim to have had strange, unexplained experiences while staying there. A few
would be
outdoor and
so
travel YouTube
quiet.
channels have visited the white lichen Bothy as well.
There's barely
and most
anyone
have
up in the
experienced
Highlands
at
of
least
Scotland. It would be
something a
fucking
little
so
weird
quiet.
while staying there.
I'm really quite scared about staying here, to be honest.
So dark and so
I'm
quiet.
sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it really will be fine.
Again, let me stress that all of the following videos were recorded by travel and outdoor channels. None of these people
no
are
one
ghost
up there.
hunters, and in fact, every one of these YouTubers say they don't even believe in ghosts at all.
I don't particularly believe in ghosts, neither does mine.
But they also can't explain what they experienced at the White Lichen Bothy.
Today, I'm going to be staying in a bothy in Scotland for the first ever time.
First up, seasoned solo traveler Ruth
So you're just gonna
Ashland
live
spent
there?
the night in the old
I
Scottish
would
cabin.
live. I would
and she
live like
found
up
it
in the
a bit
Highlands.
unnerving.
So,
It's a beautiful country.
I don't know why I'm feeling a little bit anxious because I've stayed in a camper van
You know what the best
so
bit
many
is?
times
There's no
in
people
different
up there.
countries. I feel like
None of them
here
humans
is
around.
so remote, and to get away, you have to hike over 1 hour, like to get back to the camper
Their
van.
first time.
So maybe that's why. And
I've
also,
lived
there's
in
no
Scotland. I
locks.
lived in Scotland
So
for
on
a
my
year.
camper van, I always lock the doors. Maybe that's
I
also
lived in
why.
a mining village like an hour outside of Glasgow.
I don't know.
I want to live in Scotland, so I've always
Oh,
wanted to go
God.
there since I was knee-high
Hearing
to a
some strange
grasshopper.
noises.
It's a beautiful country.
don't
It's
know
got
if
its
it's
bad
maybe a
bits, it's got its
mouse.
ugly bits, but overall, it's a beautiful country.
Or it's the chimney.
It's very old. It's very old looking. Even the
It feels
hills
really
look
weird
old.
without curtains, because I feel like someone could be standing outside and looking in the window.
It's an old country.
I don't know. I feel really scared. I don't know why. I just feel really nervous.
Ruth stays the full night at the cabin, but she doesn't exactly get a restful sleep.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding
Last
about
night I
that.
was a
Even the
bit
hills look
scared.
old.
There were some strange noises, and I had some earplugs with me, so I put them
Beautiful
in
only parts, to
to
be fair. It's true.
block out the strange noises. God, I'm still hearing weird noises.
Throughout the night, while completely alone, Ruth keeps hearing bizarre noises that creep her out. And oddly, she decides to just ignore the strange sounds and put in earplugs.
Ghost is like,
which
don't ignore
kinda
me.
Seems like a bad idea when you're staying all alone in a cabin in the middle of nowhere and there are no locks on the doors. But to each their own.
Bye bye, Bothy.
Next up, a camper that goes by the name Happy Hippie who says that he does
The ghost is like, this bitch just put in earplugs so she can't
Open the
hear
door,
me.
bitch, I need to talk about your car's extended warranty.
That's right. You can't get away from it. Insurance is everywhere. Actually, the ghost is like, this bitch just put fucking earbuds in. She can't hear me now. The audacity.
does not believe in ghosts or the paranormal has a similar creepy experience.
How
I'll set up
dare!
my bed for the night. Gonna get the fire on when it gets darker.
he's an Aussie, mate.
Probably be me for most of the night now.
Oh, jeez, he's not near the fire, Wookie.
Enjoy this beautiful fire.
Need
Get
AirPods,
back
man.
outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that.
I
But
have
I've
one
not
of
got
those.
Maybe this is the guests.
Guess I can't haunt her
Still
now.
on there. I don't know if that's just the people with me or something.
Things are
I don't know if
everywhere.
that's something they do. But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son. Oh well, we'll see. It was just knocking on the door again, and then I went out, but there was no one there, so I don't know what's going on, but I've heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit.
Could just be someone fucking with you.
Just wanted a nice little bobby night. If you've watched all my videos before, you know I don't do like this.
Just a beaver knocking on the with the camper, yeah. Hello. Oh, your torch is crap.
This is gonna be a fun night.
You know, you just let it in.
I'm now walking around
Oh, hi.
in the room, and then I go in there, and it just stops.
To be fair, if that came out of the darkness, Wookie, that would be fucking terrifying. I'd shit a brick if I saw that in the darkness.
Yeah, cameraman never dies, right?
The happy hippie spends the night in the
not
cabin,
always the case.
but the next day
Hello,
he
how
still
are you?
can't explain
I'm under the
just
water.
what
Please help me.
It's the Indian
You're too
ghost.
much
Had
raining.
an experience last night. I couldn't really explain
sounded
what's
like it was
happening
raining
next
as
door,
well.
The noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit
That's
creepy,
scary.
but I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into ghosts and all that paranormal
Alright.
stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this is not what I do. This is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me, so...
So now
Ghost-
this
Ghost
next
is like,
video
there's
is
a
by
goddamn hippie
far
in
the
there.
creepiest footage ever recorded in the White Lagoon Bothy.
We're at a place called White Lagoon Bothy.
It was shot by Ben and Martin from the YouTube channels
Bothy.
Adventure Outdoors and
It's a
What's Not to
Bothy.
Hike.
So we're in the bothy. There's nobody else here.
The two men traveled to the White Lagoon Bothy together, and they experienced
Bothy.
something that is truly terrifying.
Found the Bothy book. You can put my glasses on now.
That sounds dirty. The Bothy
Under the
book.
back. So this is popular, quite a popular Bothy by the looks of it. Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless.
You could that could actually be
Hold on a minute.
that could probably be a good way to make money. You just get like some like rundown cabin somewhere and you just like put all over the internet that it's haunted. Oh,
I'm out. Oh, shit. I'm out of here.
and just rent it out.
No.
It's getting late when a door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
That could
was
be
totally weird that the door just started to move on its own.
No, my door does that as well. It's a change in air pressure. Like when I've got the windows open and everything like that, the air pressure is different in the hallway. So like the door slams if you leave it open. It's air pressure.
And then it just pretty much slammed shut. I mean, Marty's out there.
I don't really want to come back in.
He's in bits. That was just the weirdest thing, wasn't it?
Now, the two friends are both skeptics, but they are still a little unnerved by what just happened.
If I have the windows closed
Terrifying.
and you
I
open the
don't
door,
even
it
swear,
won't
I swear,
slam. It
but
just
I don't,
stays there.
But I don't. But that was genuinely terrifying. I shot myself. When it slammed, I just wanted out of here. There's something really...
Did you drop a jobby in your pants?
Didn't feel like you're in the presence or anything. As I say, we don't really believe that stuff. There might be, stuff we can't explain, whatever. But we just don't believe in the whole ghosty, spooks in the night kind of thing. Just don't. But that was genuinely terrifying, and I'm going to keep that door. I'm keeping it closed.
Little do they
dropped a big
know that
poop in your
things are
pants?
about to get even weirder.
Well, folks, it's
He just shot himself.
probably about 10
Exactly.
minutes after
He
our
dropped a load in
ordeal
his
with
pants.
The spooky door closing over there. And we're trying to like rationalise it. I mean, I don't particularly believe in ghosts, and it does mine. So we're kind of thinking that it might have been just like the backdraft of the wind. I mean, there's a storm going on outside, so
yeah. But I still don't believe it was the
This
wind.
guy's got the right idea. He wore the brown pants.
Blowing that strong outside.
That's right.
And there's no, it's the only rational explanation, even though.
He's in a Vinny's Topher.
Nah, I'm not even looking at that.
Ghost is not done with your ass.
I'm not looking at it. It's
Look at
moving,
me! Hello!
I'm honest, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Are you enjoying your stay in the bothy?
It's black in here as well, I can't see a thing.
The ghost can see.
So there's a chair over there, and it just started to move, which is.
No way, I'm not
It's bonkers.
I'm not having any part of this.
That is moving.
Chair moving?
Jesus Christ.
It is moving, that chair is moving.
Just leave it.
Oh, Christ. Oh, well.
You're just gonna stay in there now. I'm not coming out.
Drink some more wine, I think.
Oh, I'd get smashed.
No,
I wouldn't do this type of thing sober.
That's
Before I even started the video, I'd be at least 6 beers deep.
That's like evil spirit stuff.
Chair sitting in the corner of the room inexplicably starts to slide across the floor on its own. And these two diehard skeptics suddenly begin to wonder if they might be dealing with some sort of paranormal entity.
You might be.
But now a little nervous, they finish out their night stay in the other room and head out the next day.
Stay in the same
Now,
room.
I want to point out again that the White Lagan Bothy has never been investigated by any ghost hunting team or ghost hunting YouTube channel. All of the footage shown here today was captured by outdoor explorers and campers that have never posted any video related to the paranormal before these clips. So is the White Lagan Bothy haunted? And would you dare to spend a night there?
It looks very old.
Let me know. It's cold outside, but you can keep warm in some all-new Nuke Stop 5 merch.
Cold here.
Now, of course, we have
Got a
t-shirts,
fan on behind me.
hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have
Back and
blankets,
hot in
pillows,
Australia,
and
mate.
long sleeves. We've even got stockings and wrapping paper. Anyway, shipping is free, and be sure to order by December 10th to get
me some of that
delivery
wrapping
before
paper.
Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know, like whenever you feel like it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe after the video.
Oh god, my crackhead Christmas tree is going to be going up soon.
Argentina, when suddenly they notice something very odd
the 20th.
in the house across the street.
10 days or so, the crackhead Christmas tree will be up. Oh, I've seen this one. Stop being a peeping Tom. The Crackmas tree, the Crackmas tree that draws power directly from Josh's house and nowhere else. Don't remember this one? Ooh, it's fast, boy. Move!
No, no es normal eso. No.
Fast, boy. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Ay, bueno.
Gotta go fast. You can definitely say that that is inhumanly fast. Oh, Jesus. How you doing, Immortal? Oh, pupper. Dog staring straight at it.
Something that looks like a person appears to quickly move back and forth across a room on the second floor. The mysterious figure seems to move at an inhuman speed and quickly changes direction. It seems to move without effort, almost as if it is floating past the window.
You take enough drugs, you'll float.
The family dog is very anxious and pants as the family watches the window, trying to figure out just what it is that they're seeing. So what do you think this is moving back and forth at such a fast speed? Let me know. Watcher. German urban explorer Toby from the YouTube channel Unknown Worlds is traveling through Sweden when he finds an old abandoned house in the middle of the woods.
Oh, I know. I'll go in.
It's getting late.
You meet Pennywise and you'll float too. It's true. We all float down here.
Old house. It did not go well.
It's not that it would belong to someone, but you know. Bet it stinks. I wouldn't go in there. It's well kept. The floors are clean.
Is somebody in here? Do you speak English? Ja, tala inte svenska.
There's no dust. There's floors are clean. Oh, there's a little cockroach.
Oh my god.
That mattress does not look comfortable. What's under the bed? Probably the person that lives there. Oh, you would totally stack it down those if you were drunk.
Ach du Scheiße. Ach du Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein. Oh Scheiße.
I wouldn't have gone in there in the first place.
Gott.
You don't know who's in there.
Oh mein Gott.
Homeless guy with a fucking needle or something.
Oh mein, das kann doch nur ein Mensch gewesen sein. Ach du Scheiße.
Surely that wasn't a person.
As Toby looks inside one of the bedrooms, he spots someone in his thermal imaging camera who is just staring right back at him.
Hello.
Understandably, Toby is freaked out. He just makes a run for it out of the house and drives away. Later, when Toby uploads his video to his YouTube channel, viewers point out that the creepy stranger might have been watching him even before he entered the house.
Wollen wir erstmal durch die Wärmebildkamera gucken?
Imaging camera. See if we can see anything.
So.
Ja. They were looking the whole time.
Das sieht jetzt natürlich nicht so vertrauenserweckend aus.
There's a warm body. That was a person. That was actually a person.
Ist es an den ganzen Öffnungen vom Haus sehr viel wärmer als draußen.
That's a person.
Zumindest laut den Farben. Gucken wir jetzt aber mal.
I reckon it was just a homeless person living in there.
An den Kaltstellen sind es 7 Grad und an den warmen sind es 9. Das heißt, es könnte eventuell auch ein Trugschluss sein. Ich werde jetzt hier erstmal gucken.
Now, I think it's safe to say that going into an abandoned house all by yourself is
not a good idea.
Always a bad idea. Not because of ghosts, but because of something scarier and much more dangerous.
People.
Real people who might be inside and who really don't want you there. Thankfully, Toby made it home safe, but this disturbing situation could have turned out much worse. House of Horrors.
Because look, the face is hotter than the body, which would suggest that whatever it is wearing clothes.
Type 1 diabetes and to
it was a person. It would have been a person.
Back in July, Celia had to temporarily move to an old Airbnb to take some college classes in a new city.
Because the heat, they couldn't sense the heat through the clothes.
In her Airbnb, Celia records herself as she's demonstrating how a diabetic insulin pump works. And this is when things start to get really creepy.
Well, Ruby has one of those. Oh, what is that? Hello? Eyes there? Okay. Oh, there's a needle. Of course there's a needle on the end of it. It's like, how does things get in your body? Of course there's a needle on the end of it. Oh, that would
As
stink.
seen in this video, Celia begins to
I
hear
hate needles.
strange noises and what sounds like voices coming from somewhere in the creepy old house. Over the next few nights, she hears more noises and finds it increasingly difficult to get a good night's sleep. One day, Celia finds a strange old key in the Airbnb. She goes through
Never
the
liked
house
needles.
trying
Like,
to
I
figure
always
out
cringe
what
at the sight
key
of them. Just like,
unlocks.
ooh. No, I'm not going up there.
Non, c'est pas ici. Le pire dans tout ça, c'est que je suis ici jusqu'en dessous. J'ai entendu un bruit. J'ai entendu un bruit, c'est une blague.
Hello.
Mais la porte, elle est où? Non,
The
c'est une
door's
blague.
open.
C'est quoi ce bordel? Les gars, vous avez entendu? Eh, je regarde même pas. Ma porte, elle était ouverte. En plus, on voit rien.
Can't see anything. But you'd have to turn off the lights if you want to see.
J'espère que c'est pas là-bas. J'espère que c'est pas là-bas.
Oh yeah, go down there in the middle of the night. That's a good idea.
Elle sent le fer, mais vraiment, elle est toute vieille. Même mes mains maintenant, ça sent. Ah, il y a des moustiques en plus. C'est rentré, les gars. C'est quoi ce truc?
I wouldn't go. Oh! Stay out, bitch.
Non, 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 non. Non. Non.
Celia finds
Not
that the key
welcome.
fits a door downstairs, but when she tries to open it, the door seems to get violently pushed back, almost as if someone or something doesn't want her in there. Celia takes some time
You're
to
not
gather
welcome.
her thoughts and tells herself that it was just the wind. So she tries again.
On m'a toujours dit d'être rationnel, on m'a toujours dit c'est du vent, c'est du vent, c'est du vent.
The ghost is gonna be like, I thought I made myself clear.
Allez, ça y est. Oh, je vais y tomber. C'était du vent. Ok. C'était juste du vent. C'est quoi ce bruit? Il y a des moustiques en plus. C'est quoi cet endroit?
It smells dirty.
Des trucs en plus, il y a quelqu'un?
Being here, anyone's here? 'Cause this is a brilliant idea. What if someone's living down here? The meth lab.
Attendez. J'ai jamais vu ça. Pourquoi il y a une échelle ici? Il y a encore un truc. Mais c'est un truc de malade.
Ladder into the house.
Il y a une pierre dehors comme ça. Ça mène à la rue. Les gars, ça mène à la
Into
rue.
the street.
Il y a des gens dehors qui rentrent ici? Non, c'est une
Why not
blague.
start coming in
Il y a
here?
un truc qui a pété là-bas et tout. C'est sûr, c'est utilisé. Attendez, mais il y a des gens qui rentrent? En plus, il y a un drap en plein milieu. Ça sert à rien, ce truc.
Sheet in the street. Well, that looks like shit stains. I don't know why you'd touch it, but okay.
Non, 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 ça y est, ça y est. Non, non.
Celia finds a creepy cellar underneath the house and what looks like a ladder leading outside. She wonders if it's possible that people could be getting into the Airbnb cellar from the outside.
Maybe.
But she's unsure if that
Let's
would
touch
even
the
be
shit
possible.
rag, yeah.
So she just decides to lock the cellar door and leave it alone. After posting her seemingly supernatural story online, worried viewers advise her to cleanse the home using prayers, chants, salt, and sage, just in case. And what happens next is just downright creepy.
But the ghost doesn't appreciate it. No, she's speaking French. Yeah. He's like, this bitch trying to exercise me? It's got Spoopy's on a Wednesday? Woo! Hey Derpader, how you doing? We can always do Spoopies on a Wednesday if you want.
j'ai entendu du bruit. On va faire brûler la sauge, les gars, on va faire brûler la sauge.
Sure, that'll piss it off.
C'est bon.
Oh yeah, that pissed it off. We can.
Les gars. Mon cœur il bat à 3000.
Spoopy's every day. Just saw a little mozzie.
Les gars, vous
Damn it.
entendez mon cœur?
Missed it.
C'est quoi ça?
Hey DB, how you doing, dude?
Celia is trembling in fear as loud banging can
the
be
sage
heard
pissed
coming
it
from
off.
somewhere in the house. And did you see it? There's a reflection in the door glass of someone or something in the kitchen that the camera
Put that
picks up.
fucking thing
But
out,
Celia
yeah.
can't see from her angle. She hears a noise and looks around, but from her angle of view, she just can't see the shadow. At this point, Celia has no idea what she's dealing with and whether she's experiencing something supernatural or is
supposed to be
actually
playing
hearing
Dragon
real
Age,
people
but I'm just feeling the
sneaking around in
Spoopies.
her Airbnb. After many viewers suggest that she remove that ladder in the cellar, Celia
Still got
gathers
lots
her
of
courage
Dragon
and
Age to
goes
play.
back down below the house.
It's not going
to
anywhere for a
remove
while.
the ladder. But things take a terrifying turn.
Donc je ferme et je récupère la clé. Je reviendrai
Okay.
jamais ici. Normalement, il n'y aura plus de squatteurs.
No
Parce
more
que là,
squatters.
Je crois que j'ai jamais vécu ça de ma vie. C'est bon.
The ghost is like, oh, you like playing music, do you? Months and months of it. Yeah, we got a lot of Dragon Age to get through.
C'est quoi ça?
It's the last song you'll ever hear.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ce bordel?
Noise in the house all the time.
Non, c'est trop. Je crois que je vais partir,
Turn off the light in the living room? I wouldn't do
de
that.
1970. Franchement, c'est grave. J'ai trop
1970?
envie
It
de
looks
rentrer chez
older than
moi.
that.
Je fais que
According
des
TikTok dances
cauchemars
nowadays,
depuis
yeah.
que je suis ici. Regardez la tête des tableaux. Regardez à quel point ça fait flipper. J'ai remarqué il n'y a pas longtemps qu'il y a une empreinte ici. Là, on la voit bien. On la voit bien, regardez. Regardez, c'est tout sauf mon empreinte de main. Je vais m'enfermer dans ma chambre.
Big hand.
Oh la vache. De toute façon, tout ça c'est fini. En septembre, je rentre enfin chez moi.
Finally going home, I swear.
Il y a la spatule qui est tombée par terre, genre. On est où?
Oh boy. Oh, hello. Ghost is getting himself a little snack. Run upstairs where you're trapped. That door's not locked. The door's
Things
not
in the
locked.
kitchen begin to move right before her very eyes, and
Back of
Celia
it.
has had
It's
enough.
It's a ghost.
Even though she has a lease,
It's a
she
ghost.
leaves the house and does not return. So was it intruders? Was it something supernatural? Just what was going on? To this day, the bizarre mystery surrounding that old house in France remains unexplained.
Burn it.
Play dead.
Burn the house.
Trent Williams is away on a trip with a friend and staying at an old Airbnb cabin on Skaneateles Lake in upstate New
Not
York.
anymore.
Once they arrive, the two
It's a
friends
leg
realize
ghost.
that the cabin has a pretty dark history.
Okay, I usually do not, or I never
Bro.
have believed in like haunted stuff. Okay,
Let's go,
but
bro.
I'm out at Skaneateles Lake, the Fingers Lakes in upstate New York, and the Airbnb I'm staying at, the guy did say, just FYI, we do have people say that they hear a piano play at night, and I thought it was bullshit. And I swear to God, I've heard it. It plays. There's a walk over here, so in case I die, I have a documentation of it. Okay, it's an old house. It's on a beautiful lake though, but I did find out the daughter, the guy
Has
who
there ever
owns the
been
place,
any
daughter
like sort
died in a
of
car wreck,
documented
and her ashes are
like
on the piano.
case of a ghost
God, I get
killing
chills,
someone?
But that's the piano, and it plays at night.
You hear about ghosts roughing people
freaks
up,
me
but
out. I
I
have
don't think I've
chill
ever heard
bumps
of
being in this
a
room. I
ghost
do not get a
killing
good
someone.
vibe.
With a creepy story like that,
We watched a
it's
Mr.
no
Ballin
wonder that the
video
two
where a
guys
ghost
get
got
little
someone
bit
convicted.
freaked out when late at night they start to hear random keys playing on the piano in the living room.
Yeah, I can't do this shit. It's so scary.
No, you go in there with me.
Yes. You have to go first.
You stay behind me. You. It keeps playing, I swear. No, dude, I'm not going up in that. It's this piano, I swear to God it is.
Ghost got someone convicted?
No, dude, you got me.
Yeah, it was in one of Mr. Ballin's videos that a woman had apparently been seeing the visions of her dead daughter and that sort of stuff, like a ghost, and told the mother that she had been killed by her husband.
That could easily be
and the
faked.
testimony was
But
taken.
here is what
apparently.
makes this video so compelling. Because you see, when
evidence
you
was
look
then
closely,
found that he
the
had done
played
it.
piano key is actually pressed down.
But he was never
by
a suspect.
Something. Now, this is not to say that this
Hey,
footage is
Caldwell, how you
quote-unquote
doing?
proof of the paranormal. But
Ghost
it
had
does make this
directed
video
the people,
much
or
harder
her mother,
to fake.
towards the evidence.
So could this creepy Airbnb
It's
cabin
Spoopy
be
Wednesday?
haunted
It
by
is.
the
It's
spirit of
Spoopy
the owner's
Wednesday.
If you'd
daughter?
like me to recommend a movie,
Or
just
is
say
it all
recommend
just
a
an
movie.
elaborate hoax? You decide.
No one asked you, Google.
Okay.
Dude, no. Before we move on to the next video, if you see
I'm
anything
sorry
that
for
you
being
think
rude.
should be included in the top 5,
Don't be rude to the
contact
AI,
us
they
at
may take over the world one day.
nukestop5@gmail.com. Rude Awakening. A Nuke Stop 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous is hanging out at her friend's house. The girls were freaked out when they noticed something very odd. A few plastic
Dude, this
packages
one-
of candle melt
It
suddenly
says they haven't
seem to be
already.
moving on their own. One of the girls quickly whips out her camera and tries to record the strange activity, but then it just stops. However, the girl keeps recording as they, impolitely, try to convince whatever spirit might be present to continue moving the packages.
Ghost is like, no, I'm here
And
for your
then
TikToks.
This happens.
So, let's just continue talking and then hopefully. Okay, just. What do you guys mean? I don't know. Now it's not gonna do it. For real?
A spot on my chin.
You don't know that. What are you gonna do? Alex.
When they gently try to convince their quote-unquote
You taunted the
poltergeist
ghost.
to move the plastic containers, it doesn't work. So one of the girls turns into a god potty mouth, and the ghosts don't like it.
Now it's not gonna do it. For real? No. You don't know that. What are you gonna do? Alex.
Now, just like these
Who's
girls,
the
if you
pussy
caught
now?
something weird on camera, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Reflections. An elderly man with no
The
living
ghost, a
relatives
pussy,
was
huh?
living alone in an old apartment building somewhere in Japan. A few months ago,
Japanese
the man,
ghosts are
who
wild.
we'll call Mr. A, suddenly
Those
began
can
to
haunt
exhibit
homes,
very
graveyards, abandoned
strange
buildings, and dolls.
behavior,
When will they
complaining
haunt
to his
TikTok or
landlord
some
that
other
there was,
tech?
quote, a strange woman in his home trying
Ghosts
to
can
take his
manipulate
life.
tech, can't they? Certain
The
ghosts can
landlord
manipulate
was worried
technology.
about Mr. A's mental health and advised him to go
Like
see a
telephones
doctor.
and stuff like
but
that, can't they?
instead, Mr. A vowed that he would collect proof that what he was
Depends what kind of ghost it
experiencing
is, I guess.
was very real.
Pardon
Not
me?
long after, Mr. A tragically took his own life. So, Mr.
I've told
A's
you this one
landlord
before. What
inspects
do
his
you call
apartment
ghost boobies?
and finds several
Paranormal
videotapes recorded on a
entities.
very old camera. Out of curiosity, he watches the tapes,
Nice.
and what he sees chills him to his core. This terrifying footage was recorded one day before Mr. A's death.
Cheeky. What is that noise? Oh, hello. Who are you? Just hanging out? Huh? have very long arms. Bye.
A bizarre, distorted figure can be seen in the reflection of the dresser mirror. And the landlord now wonders
who was that guy that said motherfucker or something? There was a video that we watched. There was a video that we watched where they were in a room, and I think one of the guys and his wife were there, and I think he started insulting the ghost, and I think it pulled his wife off the bed.
Eventually, Hiro finds the room that can be seen on the disturbing videotapes.
He or she started mouthing off, and the ghost pulled one of them off the bed. Oh, Jesus. This is the room. There is no mirror.
The investigator finds the dresser seen in the old camera footage, but the mirror is gone. A few hours later, and Hiro finally finds the missing mirror. What happens next is downright creepy.
It's a body. Is it the mirror? It's the mirror. Be careful with that. A mirror can bridge the gap between worlds. As far as I know. Not a paranormal expert. Stop picking that spot. I'm bleeding. Hello? Don't open it. Don't open it. Hello? Managed to get the camera to focus on it. I can't see shit.
As Hiro is cutting zip ties and carefully unwrapping the mirror, someone suddenly rings the apartment doorbell.
Hello?
And there's no one there. But
Hello?
did you see it? Hiro is completely unaware that he's being watched as he's unpacking the mirror. And the figure watching him looks exactly like the disturbing entity from Mr. A's grainy home video. Hiro tries using Mr. A's old camera in an attempt to capture anything resembling what Mr. A recorded the day before his
Joe
death.
Hendry?
What happens next is terrifying.
It was me mocking Joe Hendry. You said his name. Another videotape. No one can mock Joe like Joe Hendry. You said it a third time. Oh god, is that the clip? Yeah, it is. It's a bit loopy on Friday. Is the turn like just like they just like. Joe Hendry. And of course, Led turned it into an emote. What's Friday gonna be? Spoopy Friday. More spoopies.
Hiro finds another tape dumped in the trash. But again, did you see it? When slowed down for just a few frames of the footage, two little pale hands can be seen pressed against the floor right beside Hiro. He doesn't even notice and is still completely unaware of the entity that seems to be watching and following him. Hiro decides to watch the tape that he recovered from the trash, and it makes his blood run cold.
What? Should have button and turned. Shut up.
The camera seems to spin around by itself before the same weird distorted face can be seen peeking out at the very bottom of a doorway. Creeped out by the footage, Hiro decides to leave. He thinks that he didn't capture any kind of proof that Mr. A's apartment is haunted. But when he reviews his footage later, he realizes that the entire time he was in the apartment, the same eerie entity was watching him. You can see this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Omagatoki Film. Scurry moments. These next creepy videos are a little different from what I usually feature, because they are definitely scary videos and very entertaining in my opinion, but they are also just kind of silly. So, a man wakes up his grandpa after he hears the unsettling sound of someone whistling downstairs in their home. What happens next is, well, just watch.
Tranquilo, mijo. Deja ver qué pasa. El Señor está con nosotros. No tengan miedo. Deja ver qué pasa. Deja ir a ver.
Abuelo. Cálmate. Estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase su voluntad. ¡Ay! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ay! Ábrele, a ver quién es. Ábrele.
No pasa nada.
Ay, abuelo.
No hay nada.
A ver, ve, fíjate.
Someone's fucking with you.
¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía! ¡Saca tu teléfono! Tengo miedo.
This guy is absolutely petrified when he spots someone peeking from around the wall at the bottom of the stairs. And in a strange twist, he just pushes his grandpa out to go check it out.
What should be the grandpa's friend playing
this clip was
practical joke of the
originally
grandson?
suggested to me as a scary video for the top 5. But when I watch it with all of that crazy screaming, it just makes me laugh.
¡Ay! ¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía!
And I also learned some Spanish. Es el pinche de mano, abuelo. But I'm not sure where I'll ever be able to use that. Anyway, in another very odd clip, a group of women are walking home late at night when they get this scare
to be fucking around
of
with
a
it.
lifetime. All alone on an empty city street, the women are terrified when they hear the strange and horrifying sound of a loud burp.
Is that a
And they
burp?
just
Yeah.
make a run for it. But true fear can also strike right in your home, especially if you've watched a few too many horror movies.
The little vacuum's trapped. It can't get out. The little vacuum can't get out.
And if a vacuum isn't scary enough for you, then what about the evil betrayal of your own feet?
So there's this.
No way.
You're done.
You fucking idiot. Oh, but the burp one was so good. Like, just, where is it? Go back to the burp one. Where is it? Why did you go back that far?
A group of women are walking.
She thinks of her feet. Oh God, horrible.
All alone on an empty. All alone on walking home late
This
at
is
night
what they're
when they
running
get the
from.
Scare of a lifetime.
They're on a street by themselves at night.
All alone on an empty city street, the women are terrified when they hear the strange and horrifying sound of fear cannot too many.
Little vacuum stuck. It can't get out. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I can't get out. You know what's even worse is that those vacuums are not silent. You can hear them. You can hear it over there. And you can hear it keeps hitting the side of the chair. How you doing? I'm doing good. You want to do some spoopies tonight?
And if a vacuum isn't
It's a
scary
vacuum.
enough
It's not
for you,
quiet.
then what about the evil betrayal of your own feet?
So there's this.
No way.
You're done.
Just the realization on her face is like, I'm an idiot. You can watch a Mr. Ballin', and then we can play some Fears to Fathom. How about that? Her face is amazing. It's like, oh man, it's like, I'm an idiot. She was fine with admitting it. It's like, I was scared by my own feet. I mean, I'm not a big fan of feet either, but, you know, it's not that bad. The monster in her room was real. Mature audience. I'm dumb.
In a little town in the middle of America is this two-story house.
I don't
it's
like
very
feet.
modest, very plain. There's nothing unique
I
about
think
it.
there's nothing attractive about feet. I think it's an ugly part of the body.
You can't even see it. But today, when I tell you what happened inside of that house, you will never be able to look at it the same way again. Be sure to stick around to the very end of today's video because we have an important "Where Are They
Spoopy
Now?"
for mature
type of
audiences
segment.
only.
But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivery,
Get on with it. There we go. Pardon me. Hartford House. Wait, that name sounds familiar.
Located in the middle of America is a little town called Hartford, Wisconsin. Downtown, they have the biggest automobile museum in all of Wisconsin. They also have a bowling alley called Dave's Lanes, which sells cheap beer and the best frozen pizza in town. Around the corner from the museum and Dave's Lanes are two other very popular local spots. One is called Scoop DeVille, which is an ice cream parlor that's themed like it's the 1950s.
Oh, I am going
and they
there.
specialize in raspberry sundaes. And the other popular
Nice
spot
strawberry?
is called the Mine Shaft, and it's this big family-friendly restaurant that
Oh, I'm going
offers
there too.
comfort food and arcade games.
Yeah,
On
the
warmer
Interpol
days,
post
you
stuff.
can
That's
find
very nice.
residents of
Seal-
Hartford
it is, yeah.
out on the many walking trails of Woodlawn and Willowbrook, which are two
I would
big,
love
very
that place.
well-maintained parks.
Smash a
that are
load of
right
ice cream and then go
outside
play
of the
video
downtown
games.
Area.
Awesome.
And on virtually any day,
No,
whether it's
only
warm
raspberry.
or cold, you can find Hartford
Fine.
residents packed into the Shower Arts Center, which is a local theater, to watch the local theater troupe perform. But none of these attractions are why anybody knows about Hartford, Wisconsin. The reason we know about Hartford, Wisconsin is because of Jessie Blodgett. Jessie Blodgett was a miracle.
Oh, I love it.
She was
I love
born
it.
just outside
Get one of those
of
old
Atlanta,
school
Georgia
milkshakes.
in
Brilliant.
1994 to her loving parents, Buck and Joy Blodgett. And Buck and
Buck.
Joy, for the longest time, they couldn't have kids. In fact, they were kind of adjusting to their reality that they would not be able to have biological children when Joy discovered she was pregnant. The couple couldn't believe it. It was like the most incredible thing that either of them
Like with
had
ice
ever
cream
experienced.
and like
Joy would give
chocolate
birth to
mix
Jessie
and
at home with no drugs, no
best
doctors,
milkshakes, yeah.
just Buck,
Proper
his mom, and
ice
the
cream
midwife.
milkshakes and like
when little Jessie
syrup.
poked her head
Oh,
into
so
the
good.
world for the first time, Buck and Joy fell instantly in love with her. Not long after Jessie's birth, the Blodgett family.
That guy's name is Buck. I was expecting a little bit more redneck. You don't look very redneck for someone called Buck.
Joy fell instantly in love with her. Not long after Jessie's birth, the Blodgett family would leave Atlanta, Georgia, and move to Hartford,
My name's
Wisconsin.
Buck.
And it was there, inside of their modest 2-story home, about 5 minutes drive from the downtown, that Jessie would grow up. And it was also inside of that modest 2-story home where many years later, Jessie would come face to face with a monster. Jessie was always someone the other kids looked up to. She was a brilliant musician who could sing
Look
and
like
she could
soon
play
to
the
be WoW
piano and the
players.
violin. One of her very close friends growing up, a girl named Jacqueline
So what World of
Knight,
Warcraft ever
said
do
that
you play
whenever
on?
she went over to Jessie's house, she would walk in and have to yell at the top of her lungs just to get Jessie's attention because Jessie was permanently playing the piano. But Jessie's musical
me a milkshake
talents
tomorrow.
were
I
not
want
the
a
only
milkshake now.
reason people were attracted to her. From a young age, Jessie became outraged by bullying and unfairness of any kind.
Old-fashioned
And so
milkshake's
very
best.
quickly, she developed a very strong moral compass. She became a fierce defender of animal rights, environmentalism, sustainability, social justice, and ultimately
She's a hippie.
ending violence against women.
I
By
only
the
play
time
WoW
she
'cause of
graduated
Mr.
from
T.
high school in 2012,
Night Elf
Jessie
Mohawk.
had become very popular amongst her peers and also amongst teachers and parents. Jessie just came off as someone who was wise beyond her years. Jessie always talked about wanting to change the world, and after high school, she kind of figured out how she was going to do that. She decided she would study to become a choir director for either a
he's on, isn't he?
university
Okay.
or a high school, because through that role, she would be able to teach and mentor upwards of 100 young lives every single year. So in the fall of 2012, Jessie would leave Hartford and head off to the University of Wisconsin in Milwaukee, which is about an hour southeast of Hartford. And there she would enroll in their musical education program. And during that first year at the school, Jessie did so well in that program that she was offered a talent scholarship for the following year. After wrapping up her incredibly successful freshman
There you
year
go.
in college, Jessie came back to Hartford, Wisconsin to live with her parents for the summer. Now, unlike other college kids that were back home for the summer, Jessie was not treating this break like it was a vacation. Instead, she decided she would just jump right into her musical education career. And so as soon as she got home, she started her own.
Oh! Why didn't that come up? Oh, because StreamerBot's not open. The fuck? Hold on, sorry. I just looked over and noticed that. Sorry, StreamerBot's not open. Notification should have come up. It's just loading right now. It might play it as soon as it loads. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do it? I think it's trying to connect. Just sitting there, not connecting. Connect. What the hell? Where did OBS disappear? Oh, there it is. What the hell? StreamerBot's not working properly. Lovely. That's great. Everything just minimized. Hold on. Second. Wi-Fi. Discord. Hold on. Hang in there with me. Any parent would be Parents of a miracle child must be proud of had talent cheese. Yeah, absolutely. All right. That's weird. Why is stream about being weird? I think it's connected. It's connected. Damn, the cam went out of focus for a moment. It was creepy. It's disappeared last night, and I said, mine's done that before as well. Like, it just randomly disappears. I had to reinstall it. Sus. Okay, there we go. Streamer bot is now connected. Okay. Nothing's in the action queue. But what I could do is if I want you, never mind. Never mind. It's gonna be weird about it. Okay, but it's connected now. But I did see. Just to see you chug anyway. Yeah, well, I saw it. Lucky I saw it. Because it did come up on the activity feed. My bad. I didn't realize StreamerBot wasn't even open. There we go. Yeah. It wouldn't be one of my streams if something wasn't borked. 100%. Okay, so oh, only a tiny bit in this. Okay. Leather daddy. Damn it. In Arnie voice as well. God damn it. Oh, this jacket is tight. Scott, you have to go to the gym tomorrow. No excuses. Oh, I got fat. I'm getting fat. I need to lose about 10 kilos. Look at it. God damn. Okay. It's maybe about that much in there. Okay. Arnie voice. Jim, and cut the amount of beers you drink. This is low carb beer. But yeah, I need to. I definitely need to cut down the kgs. Cut down the beer as well. Okay, there we go. Cheers. Empty. So roughly about half of this one, and that would be the full chug. An hour of gym for each beer you drink. My God, I'd be strong enough and fit enough to beat the shit out of Jake Paul. All right, here we go. Chug. That's about half of it. Jake Paul's ass right now. Just a solid uppercut. Just do a Mike Tyson. The Mike Tyson signature move. Go to hit them in the guard like that and then uppercut. You won't see it coming. Because Mike did that to him a few times in the fight. He went to do his signature uppercut and he stopped himself. Right. Now you're going into the dungeon. Right. We got the spoopies. I think we'll play the spoopy games after this one. Okay.
Business, teaching voice and piano and violin to kids in Hartford. And within weeks of starting this brand new business, she had over 25 kids signed up. When Jessie wasn't teaching that summer, she was often writing original music with her friend Dan Bartelt, who was also a very talented local musician. Or when she wasn't doing that, she was rehearsing at the Shower Arts Center, where that summer she had auditioned for and landed a central role in that summer's musical, The Fiddler on the Roof. Jessie was the fiddler, and she was very excited about this. The musical opened to a packed house on Friday, July 12th at 7:30 p.m.
Wow.
And Jessie and the rest of her cast were incredible. And then the next night, July 13th, Saturday, they had another big performance at 7:30 as well. And then on Sunday, July 14th, they had a matinee performance at 2 p.m. After that matinee, Jessie and the rest of her castmates headed off to another cast member's house who had a pool, and they had a big pool party to celebrate the end of their opening weekend. And during this party, Jessie spent half of her time sitting around the pool with her castmates, and the other half of the time she spent petting llamas that were in a nearby field. Jessie would finally leave the party and get back to her parents' house sometime after midnight, and when she went inside, her mother, Joy, was still awake. And so when Joy heard her daughter, she came out to the front of the house, and she was getting ready to ask Jessie, how was the party, when she noticed right away that something was off about Jessie. She looked upset about something. And so Joy asked her, are you okay? And so Jessie looked like she was about to maybe go into a lengthy explanation about why she was feeling the way she was feeling. But ultimately, Jessie just kind of stopped herself, and in a tone that was less upset and more just annoyed, she would tell her mom, the guys in the cast, there are these two older guys that were kind of hitting on me, and those are my friends, and I felt like they were crossing the line, and it was just totally uncomfortable. And so Joy began asking some follow-up questions to get a sense of, how serious this was, and it just seemed like it wasn't that serious. And pretty quickly, the two women said goodnight to each other, and they both retired to their rooms to go to bed. The next morning, Buck and Joy got up fairly early, around 7 a.m., and Jessie, she stayed in bed because her only commitment that day was a lesson she was teaching one of her students at around noon, and they'd be coming by the house for that lesson. And so her parents knew she was sleeping in, and so Buck and Joy, they're kind of going about their morning routine. Buck left ahead of Joy, probably around 7 or 7:30, and then at 8 a.m.,
pay people
Joy,
so he can beat them.
before she left the house, she brought some laundry up to Jessie's room, and so she opens Jessie's
Anytime
door,
he's
she
come up
goes
against a real
inside,
boxer, the boxer
Jessie's
kicks his
asleep,
ass.
And Joy, she puts the laundry down, and she considers going over and waking her
knows
daughter
it.
up just to say good morning and maybe goodbye. But she thought to herself, Jessie never gets a chance to sleep in. She's always got something going on, and so I'll let her
So
sleep.
busy.
And so Joy just quietly left the room. She shut the door behind her, and she headed off to work. At around noon, Joy would leave her office and head back home for her lunch break. And so when she walked into her home, she was expecting to see Jessie awake because Jessie had one of her students arriving any time. But when she walked inside, the house was silent. Jessie was not downstairs. She apparently was not awake, and Joy had seen her car out in the driveway, so she knew she hadn't left. And so kind of annoyed, Joy walked to the foot of the stairs, and she yelled upstairs for Jessie to wake up. Hey, your student's going to be here any minute. And then Joy left the foot of the stairs and walked into the kitchen and made herself something to eat. After a little while, as she's finishing making her lunch, Joy hears a knock on the front door. And now at this point, Joy is really annoyed because Jessie has still not made a sound. She has not come downstairs. And so Joy, she goes over to the front door, she opens it up, and sure enough, it's Jessie's student. She asks the student to come inside and wait for a minute. And then Joy hustles up the stairs. She goes right over to Jessie's bedroom. She opens the door up. Jessie's still in bed. And so Joy runs over to her to jostle her awake. But as soon as she is standing right above the bed, right over her daughter, and she has a clear look down at her daughter's face, she freezes. Moments later, she would call 911.
You seem confident. Me?
Oh my God. Hartford 901, what's your emergency? My daughter is
I'm not versed in Jake Paul.
Wake her up. And I just got home from up. Oh my God.
Okay, hang on just a second.
Okay.
Okay, so is she breathing?
I don't think so, no. Her pants are all wet and she's got, it looks like strangulation marks.
There are strangulation marks?
That's what it looks like. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Joy would gently pull her daughter out of the bed and lay her down on the ground. She would put a pillow underneath her head, and then she would begin doing chest compressions to try to save her daughter's life.
Damn it, there's a moth in here.
It was already too late. When police and paramedics arrived moments later, they came into the bedroom and they quickly determined that Jessie was deceased. When police looked at Jessie's body, they too saw the marks on her neck that her mother had referenced on the 911 call, and they also saw the same ligature marks on her left wrist and also on her ankles. As a result of these findings, the police on scene quickly concluded that this was not a naturally occurring death, this was not a suicide, this was a homicide. And so, as gently as they could, the police ushered Joy out of her daughter's bedroom.
No, he's in
and led
right
her
there with her
downstairs,
now.
because at this point, her daughter's bedroom was a crime scene, and they needed to keep it pristine so they could find evidence to figure out who did this. Once downstairs, Joy was reunited with her very distraught husband, Buck, who had just come home as well. And the two of them, I mean, their life is destroyed. Their beautiful baby girl, their only child, is now suddenly gone, and it didn't make any sense. During the search of Jessie's bedroom and then also the Blodgett house at large, the police were not able to find any cord or rope or ligatures that could have been used to strangle Jessie to death. The police also noted that there was no sign of forced entry anywhere in the house, and it appeared nothing in the house was stolen. And so quickly, the lead Hartford police detective named Richard Thickens began operating under the assumption that the killer knew Jessie and targeted Jessie. That they would have known where she was in the house, they knew how to get in the house, and they went straight for her, they killed her, and they left. When Detective Thickens spoke with Buck and Joy just hours after they had discovered their daughter dead, he asked them if they had any idea who would want to hurt their daughter. And at first, the parents said, no, we don't know anyone. But after some more prodding, Buck would say, well, you know, recently there were some tree limb cutters that were cutting limbs right outside of Jessie's bedroom window. And so maybe they looked in and they saw a...
Oh, there's an ad break. Yeah, I just noticed that. Thank you. All right. Jump over so people don't miss out. Right. Sorry, just letting the ads run. There's only about 45 seconds to go, just so that people don't miss out. Those poor parents. Yeah, imagine coming home and seeing your child strangled. You know, you sort of look like a pilot. You don't want me flying the plane. I'll crash the plane before it even takes off. I'd be like, what does this button do? And the fucking landing gear retracts. It's like, oh, that's what it does. Wait, isn't there a Simpsons episode of that? There is, isn't it? Where Homer becomes a pilot. There is.
The last bar in Springfield. If they don't let me in here, I'm gonna have to quit drinking. Yay! Shut up, liver! Oh, my liver hurts.
Star Wars stuff is mine. Nope, it's
I'd
mine.
like a beer, please.
Sorry, you gotta be a pilot to drink in here.
But I am a pilot.
Where's your uniform?
I stowed it safely in the overhead compartment.
Well, you talk the talk. Here's a loner.
We need a pilot. Pronto. Who wants to fly to the Windy City?
Well, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm your man. Conditions are a little windy.
I think maybe I'll sit. You! But I...
Hey, you're not just impersonating a pilot so you can drink here, are you?
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here.
You fly boys, you crack me up.
But I keep telling you, I'm not a pilot.
And I keep telling you, you fly boys crack me up.
Hi, I'm Alan. I'm your co-pilot.
As a change of pace, I'm gonna let you do most of the work. I think you're ready for it, Alan. And I'll just get us started.
We'll need that to live.
Okay. That's what I
Word
do.
gets out about this, Quasi Clown Airlines will be a laughingstock. In exchange for your...
A teenage girl who was
All right,
all
welcome
alone,
back,
and they
everybody.
came in and they attacked her. And then Buck also said that in addition to teaching music that summer, Jessie had picked up a few hours working at a restaurant down the
Forgot
road.
about that.
And recently, she had come into conflict with one of her coworkers.
I was watching
who began
that.
acting very inappropriately with her.
It only
He
had like
basically
5
would
seconds
walk
left.
past Jessie and intentionally bump into her and rub into her and just get inside of her personal space. And this coworker was aware of the fact that Jessie was really upset and had already told her family. And so perhaps this coworker was disgruntled and was seeking revenge.
No, it's Joe Hendry. There he is.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Hey, Kraken, how you doing?
America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico.
There he is.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Good job, Scotty. Oh, now he's here. Wow, why is there a delay on that? That's weird. Stream's not lagging, is it? No. Maybe my computer's finally dying.
Also, Joy would point
It's Black
out to the
Friday sales.
detective
Maybe it's perfect
that
timing.
The night before, when Jessie came home, she had seemed really upset about something. She had said it was about these two guys that, were hitting on her at the party, and it made her uncomfortable. But Joy and Jessie didn't really get into it. So there was something obviously on her
How you doing,
mind
Kraken?
the night that she was killed. Following this discussion, Detective Thickens would go out and track down those tree trimmers. He would also track down the co-worker at the restaurant, and he discovered that they had rock-solid alibis and they were ruled out as suspects.
Okay.
As for the two older guys, the cast members from the pool party that had made Jessie uncomfortable,
I just got it. Yeah,
Detective
not bad,
Thickens
not bad.
found
I'm
them.
supposed to be playing
and he
Dragon
very
Age
quickly
tonight, but
ruled out one of them,
I was really
but
feeling some
he was not
spoopies.
able to rule
So
out
I'm gonna
the
play
other.
some
His
Fears
name
to
was Randy
Fathom
Talley.
after
When
this
Detective
video.
Thickens spoke to Randy
should be fun.
on July 15th, the day that Jessie was found, Randy would deny having anything to do with Jessie's death. When Detective Thickens asked him, where were you the night before after the cast party? Where'd you go? And then where were you this morning? Randy would tell him that after the party, he went back to his apartment, and that is where he has been the entire time until right then. When Detective Thickens asked him if there was anyone that could corroborate his story, Randy said no, he was alone in his apartment the entire time. Shortly after speaking with Randy, the police were still searching Jessie's bedroom for evidence, and they discovered her diary. And her final entry in this diary only made Randy seem more suspicious. Despite downplaying the incident that Jessie had had with these two older cast members at the pool party, after Jessie had spoken with her mom briefly when she got back from the party, she had gone up to her room and then made this final diary entry. And in it, she talks about being really upset about what these two guys had done to her. She said that these two guys were corrupting her and that they were taking what should be platonic love and perverting it into a competition. Her closing lines seemed to indicate that she might have been expecting some sort of future confrontation with these two guys. The lines read, "I am not helpless. I will recognize problems and confront them without fear. God be with me." Between Randy's lack of an alibi and then Jessie's kind of ominous final message that seemed to be talking about Randy, Randy quickly became the primary suspect in this murder investigation. But Randy's cell phone records indicated that he had not had any interaction, no calls, no text messages with Jessie leading up to her death. And around the time in the morning of July 15th, when she would have been killed, Randy's cell phone was in his apartment, far away from Jessie's house. And so while this didn't definitively mean that Randy could not have killed Jessie, because he could have just left his cell phone at his apartment when he carried out the attack, what it did mean was there wasn't any real evidence to support the idea that Randy killed Jessie. And so the Hartford police had to go back to the drawing board and try to find new leads to chase down. And on July 16th, just 24 hours after Jessie was discovered, the police would get a huge lead.
What does that lead?
Before we finish our story, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Current. Banking is still one of the very few industries faster, balance average, and go down.
Back.
3 days before Jessie was killed,
You're welcome.
a young woman about the same age as Jessie, named Melissa Richards, decided to take her dog for a walk in a park in Richfield, Wisconsin, which is a small town about 10 miles southeast of Hartford. When Melissa pulled her car into the dirt parking lot that connected to the walking trail she intended to go on, she noticed there was only one other car parked in this lot, and it was immediately on her left, pointed nose away from the entrance. It was this blue minivan. And so as she's driving in, she looked over at it and she noticed the driver had their legs poking out of the driver's side window as if they were laying down across the front seats. And so this didn't really matter to Melissa, but she definitely took note of this person in this van. And so she drives past the blue van on her left. She drives all the way across to the other side of the dirt lot. She parks her car, she hops out, she gets her little dog Remy out of the car, and then she walks away from the parking lot and heads onto the walking trail into the woods. The trail that she was walking on was basically a big loop that ended at the entrance to the dirt parking lot. And so when she was done with her walk, she would be walking directly across the entire parking lot, which would mean she would be walking on foot past that blue minivan if it was still there when she was done. And so Melissa does a 30-minute loop. She gets all the way around and she reaches the entrance to the parking lot.
Yay.
And she sees the blue minivan is still parked where it was, except the driver no longer has their feet poking out of the window. Now she can't see if there's anybody in the van at all. And so Melissa, again, she's not really thinking about this. It's crossing her mind, but she's not on edge about this van. And so she lets go of the leash of Remy, and Remy starts running to the car, and Melissa pulls out her key fob, and she opens up the trunk to the car, and so Remy runs over, he leaps into the car, and then Melissa just continues to walk across the lot towards her vehicle. And when Melissa walks just far enough that she is past the blue minivan, she turns to look at it and she sees the person who had been sticking their legs out of the window, the driver, is now sitting in the passenger seat of the blue minivan. The door is open and this person is sitting there staring at Melissa. And so Melissa, she makes quick eye contact with this person and immediately averts her gaze. She doesn't want to be rude and she just keeps on walking towards her vehicle. But again, she's not worried about what's happening with this van. She's just aware of this person and this van. But after averting her gaze, she hears the sound of someone running towards her from behind. And so she whips her head around and she sees the same person who was sitting in the passenger seat, the driver of this van, has run up to her. And as soon as she turned around to face this person, they came to a complete stop and they were just staring directly at Melissa. They were only about 10 feet apart. And Melissa kind of reflexively said, "Oh, you scared me." And then Melissa just turned her back on this person and continued walking towards her vehicle. And after taking only a couple of steps, once again, she heard the sound of this person behind her start running towards her. And immediately she whips her head around again and again. This person comes to an abrupt stop as soon as Melissa's looking at them. Except now Melissa knows something's not right. And worst of all, she looks down and in this person's right hand by their hip is a knife. A split second later, this person charges Melissa. They tackle Melissa to the ground. Melissa smashes down onto her stomach and she's pinned on her stomach. And this person, they attempt to stab Melissa, but Melissa fights back like mad. She turns over and she grabs the blade of the knife and she wrestles it away from her attacker, and she pulls the knife under her body and she puts it under all of her weight. And the attacker is so surprised that this has happened, they actually stop for a second before kind of reaching down and trying to yank the knife out from underneath Melissa, but Melissa is not letting it go. And so finally the attacker just kind of sits up on her back and says, "Can I just go?" And Melissa says, "No." But at that exact moment, the attacker leapt up and started running back to the
Fucking hell.
And so Melissa, she's not waiting around to see what they're going to do. And so she jumps up. She's still got the knife in her hand. Her hands are completely ruined. Melissa runs to her car. She leaps inside. She throws the bloody knife onto the floorboard of the passenger seat. After making sure Remy is in the car with her, she shuts the back hatch. She locks the doors. And then she turns around and she sees her attacker in the van peeling out of the lot driving away. And so Melissa is
you've got a new stereo,
but she also
nice.
just wants to get the heck away from where she is right now. She's totally alone. And so she fires up the car
is this where you
and she
kill
drives
everyone?
to the hospital. After getting 15 stitches to repair the
It's where you kill everyone.
deep cuts in her hands,
Oh my God, that was me.
Melissa was transferred to a recovery room where a man named Joel Klossing, who was a detective with the Washington County Sheriff Department, he came into the room and he took down Melissa's
kill
statement.
anyone.
Now, Melissa was very shaken up about what had just happened. She had no idea who this person was, why they attacked her. But despite being shaken up, Melissa had the most incredible memory of the event. She knew exactly what her attacker looked like, all the little details, and she knew everything about the vehicle, to include the fact that she knew it was a Dodge Caravan minivan. So she knew the exact type of car, and she guessed it was probably from the years 2000 to 2002. And so Melissa gives this incredible statement, and Detective Klossing, he goes back and he has a composite sketch made of the attacker, and then on this sheet that showed the attacker, there was a description of the vehicle and where it was located and some details of the case. And so Detective Klossing releases this sketch and the information to the media, and he puts it around town, and he's expecting someone in town to know who this person is because the description is so good.
That was just streamlined. That was the wrestling.
On July 16th, so one day after Jesse had been killed, a deputy from the Washington County Sheriff Department, he came forward and said, "Hey, I saw your flyer and I read the description Melissa gave about the type of vehicle this person was using, and I have seen that vehicle parked in the exact same spot in that park. I was there a couple of weeks ago. I saw it there. There was something weird about it. The driver was acting strange, and so I actually ran the license plates to see if there was some outstanding warrants or something going on with this person. But after I ran the plates, nothing came up. And so I kind of just forgot about it. But now I've read this description and I'm pretty convinced it's the same exact vehicle. And so I can pull those plates that I ran and we can see who owned that vehicle, and, you know, maybe it's a match." And so the deputy, he pulls up the information that he had pulled from the license plates of the van he had seen a couple of weeks earlier. And when they looked at the owner of that minivan, there was just no way they matched the description that Melissa gave. It just could not be the same person. And so briefly, Detective Klossing and the deputy believed that, okay, it was just some big coincidence that a very similar blue minivan was parked in the exact same spot a couple of weeks apart. But when Detective Klossing looked a little bit deeper into who the owner of that vehicle was, he would discover they had a relative that matched exactly the description that Melissa gave of her attacker.
Like a family that
on
kills?
the afternoon of July 16th, so one day after Jesse has been killed, Detective Klossing tracks down the phone number of the relative who looks exactly like the attacker, and he punches that number into his cell phone, and he put the phone to his ear. At the same time, 10 miles to the northwest, Buck and Joy Blodgett were hosting a vigil for their daughter in their home.
Blodgett,
so
that's
all
a
of
weird
Jesse's
name.
very close friends and family, they were all there in the living room, and they were sitting around in a big circle, crying together, grieving together, and then also sharing their favorite memories of Jesse. And so while they're all doing that, a phone starts to ring inside of the circle. And the owner of that phone, 19-year-old Daniel Bartelt, who was a very close friend of Jesse's and who had spent much of that summer coming over to the Blodgett household to make original music with Jesse, He stands up and he walks quietly away from the group, and then he answers the phone, and it's Detective Klossing asking Daniel to come into the station to talk about Melissa Richards. Daniel would make his way to the police station that afternoon, and he would be interviewed by Detective Klossing and another detective. And even though they had brought Daniel in to talk to him about Melissa Richards, it was not lost on these detectives how strange it was that Daniel is at the home of a recently murdered young woman where that case is unsolved, and he is now the suspect of another attack on another young woman that happened only a couple of days earlier and only a couple of miles away. And so as soon as Daniel sits down, Detective Klossing kind of casually asks him, you know, hey, why were you at Jesse Blodgett's house when I called you? And Daniel would say, well, you know, I'm very close with Jessie, and so we were there as part of her vigil because she was killed yesterday. And so the detective kind of did gradually shift to Melissa Richards, which Daniel would say he had nothing to do with. But as they began asking him questions about Melissa, Detective Klossing and the other detective noticed that there were cuts on Daniel's hands. And so they kind of cut him off, and they asked Daniel, you know, how'd you get these cuts on your hands? And Daniel was very quick to say, well, you know, I got them at work. A screw kind of jutted out and cut my hands. I move inventory around in a back room of an engineering company. That's my job. And you know, I just cut my hand at work. And so at that point, the police began really asking very pointed questions about exactly how he hurt his hands and what exactly did he do at his job. And at some point, when it just seemed like there was something off about his story about how he hurt himself, one of the detectives just says to Daniel, if I were to call your employer, this engineering company, would they say you, Daniel, are currently employed with them? And Daniel, he kind of paused for a minute and then said, no, I actually lost my job several weeks ago. And so now the detectives knew he had to be lying about how he cut his hand. Because he just told them that he hurt it at work recently, but he wasn't employed recently. And so Detective Klossing kind of leans in and says, Daniel, so how'd you really hurt your hand? And so Daniel, he begins talking about how he cut it cooking. And Detective Klossing is like, Daniel, nobody would lie about cutting their hand cooking. So why don't you just tell us the truth? And amazingly, Daniel would. He would admit, after some serious pressure, that he hurt himself attacking Melissa Richards. He told detectives that after he lost his job a few weeks earlier, he didn't want his parents to know he had lost his job, and so he had just continued getting up early and leaving the house and coming back later in the day, kind of acting like he had been at work all day, when in reality, all he was doing was driving around town and sometimes going to parks and just sitting in parking spots in parks. And so on July 12th, the day that Melissa was attacked, that's exactly what Daniel was doing. He was pretending to be at work by sitting in that parking space in that dirt lot in Richfield. And at some point, he saw Melissa and he decided he just wanted to attack her. He told detectives that recently he had become overwhelmed in college, and so he had dropped out, and then he lost his job. And so combined, he was just feeling kind of scared of life. That's how he described it. And so he wanted somebody else to feel scared too. And so that was why he said he attacked Melissa. But despite admitting to this vicious, violent crime against Melissa Richards, Daniel, when asked if he had any connection to the Jesse Blodgett murder, he would say, absolutely not. I love Jesse. I would never hurt her. But when Detective Klossing reached out to Detective Thickens of the Hartford Police and told them you should look at Daniel as a potential suspect in your murder case, it would quickly come to light that Daniel was lying again. Daniel was raised in a good, loving family. He was extremely smart, straight-A student. He was an incredible musician, and he was really well respected by his peers and even by his teachers and other instructors. I mean, this was a kid who had everything going for him. But something went wrong with Daniel.
Something snapped inside of him.
Shortly before he attacked Melissa, Daniel had become obsessed with killing and death and murder. His internet search history shows that he spent a lot of time looking for actual snuff videos online. those are videos of actual murder. He also spent a lot of time looking up serial killers and spree killers, and he was especially interested in anybody who killed lots and lots of women. And then finally, right before he would attack Melissa, Daniel, based on his search history, had discovered this one particular pornographic snuff film, and it was of this woman who was all tied up and hogtied, and after being assaulted, she was strangled. And Daniel watched this video over and over over again. On that day, July 12th, as Daniel is pretending to be at work, he's sitting in his car, he looks out and he sees Melissa, she's all alone, and something clicks.
Oh, look at him. Fucking look at him. That is definitely a serial killer.
In his head, where he decides he's going to go reenact that wretched pornographic snuff film on Melissa. And so Melissa was likely just at the wrong place at the wrong time. Recovered in that dirt parking lot after the attack was this special, very strong tape that had been in Daniel's pockets during the attack. It had just fallen
stopped
out.
before he became a serial killer, yeah.
He was going to use that tape to subdue Melissa and then abduct her. But obviously Melissa fought back and Daniel got spooked and ran off. 3 days later, on July 15th, it's believed that Daniel decided he wanted to try again. He wanted to act out this pornographic snuff film, but in real life. And this time, he wasn't going to leave it up to some random victim. He needed his victim to be totally helpless. He needed his victim not to
know
fight
him.
back. And who better than 19-year-old Jesse Blodgett, his close friend who inherently trusted him and would easily let him into her house, into her bedroom. It wouldn't matter if she was all alone because she felt safe around him. Based on eyewitness testimony of someone who was driving through the Blodgett neighborhood on the morning that Jesse was killed, it's believed Daniel arrived in the driveway of the Blodgett household just a few minutes after Buck and Joy had left for work. And so he pulled into the driveway knowing that Jesse was all alone. We don't know exactly what happened inside of that house. We don't know if Jesse came down and opened the door or if she was still upstairs sleeping. But Daniel, he entered the house, and when he went inside, he was prepared for what he was about to do. He literally had a bag full of supplies. Things like that special tape, there were ligatures, cords, ropes, there was alcohol wipes, zip ties. And so he makes his way upstairs to Jesse's bedroom. And then once he's in there, we don't know if Jesse was awake or sleeping at this time. But either way, Daniel jumped on top of her and immediately put a homemade ball gag into her mouth and then wrapped that special tape around her head to make sure the gag stayed in her mouth. And then once she couldn't make a sound, he bound her wrists and her ankles and he hogtied her, and then he viciously assaulted her. And then after he was done, he wrapped some cord around her neck and he strangled her to death. After she was deceased, Daniel attempted to clean her body with some alcohol wipes, and then after that he kind of repositioned her in her bed with the covers up over her to give the appearance that she was still sleeping to her parents when they inevitably would find her. Then Daniel rounded up all of his murder supplies back into his bag, except he did accidentally leave one of those special rolls of tape underneath Jesse's bed, and then he slipped out of the Blodgett household, and then he drove to Woodlawn Park, where he disposed of his supplies into one of the trash cans. The next day, at Jesse's vigil, Daniel would attend, and according to the other people that were there, Daniel was by far the most talkative person in that circle. Daniel would ultimately be found guilty of murdering Jesse Blodgett, although he never admitted guilt. In fact, during the sentencing phase, Buck Blodgett would give this incredibly eloquent and heart-wrenching speech about what it was like to lose his only child. And toward the end of this speech, Buck turned to his right, so away from the judge who he had been addressing, and he looked directly at Daniel. And Daniel looked back at him, and Buck says, "Dan, I forgive you as I have every day since I found out it was you." And then a few moments later, Buck would also say to Dan, "Dan, not only do I forgive you, but I love you." But when Daniel got his turn to stand up and say something on his behalf, he turned to face Buck and Joy, and looking right at them, he would tell them that he's innocent and that he doesn't have any answers for them because he didn't do it and his conscience is clear. Daniel was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, and as far as we know, he still denies having killed Jesse despite the mountain of evidence against him.
No remorse.
In the days following Jesse's death, Buck Blodgett walked into his daughter's bedroom, and he laid down on her bed, and looking straight up, he tried to hold his breath for as long as he possibly could. And as he began to struggle, he started to imagine what it was like for his poor daughter in the final moments as she's being murdered, and it just crushed him. He thought to himself, I wasn't there for my little girl when she needed me the most. But instead of just carrying that terrible burden around with him for the rest of his life, Buck and his family decided they had to do something to honor their daughter's memory and maybe even change the world, which was something that Jesse always talked about wanting to do. And so Buck would go on to start the Love is Greater Than Hate project, which is this incredible charity whose mission is designed to end male-on-female violence and to inspire love over hate. Buck's charity is a recipient of a Mr. Ballin Foundation grant, and if you have been moved by the story in some way, I would highly encourage you to contribute to Buck's charity. You can find the link to their website below where you can donate.
Damn.
So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please ask the like button to help
the
you
real
move
silent
out
ones
of
are the
your
more
apartment
dangerous.
and offer
That's
to
what
pay
Mom
them
says.
in beer and pizza. When they accept and the move is complete, only serve O'Doul's and anchovy pizza. Also, please subscribe to our channel and
Anchovies?
turn on all
Blah.
notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly 1 or 2
Pepperoni
video
pizza.
uploads. We now have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast that puts out brand new
Pepperoni pizza, man. Okay, wow. That was something. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. We can watch another one of these if you guys want to, or we can get to the game. Fears of Fathom. I'll let you guys decide what you want to do. Honestly, the hardest and bravest thing that Buck could have done was forgive that kid. I wouldn't have forgiven him. I would have jumped over the fucking table and I would have strangled him. Pardon me. One's acting crazy. Worry about the quiet, unassuming person. Exactly. I'll tell you what, it's like if I was that girl's father, I would say something along the lines is like, you better hope the justice system keeps you in there, because if you ever get out, I'm coming for you. But that's me. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Power up the burner, bros. Like, I'm not kidding, like, this build. Look, I can just stand over here. Look. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. I thought the thing broke. That guy, no doubt, got his due in prison. Oh yeah, like he was a young, skinny guy. He definitely would have been someone's bitch. I said what I said. I honestly 90% of people would not have forgiven him. I wouldn't have. No, it's easier to give in to hate, which will eat away at you for the rest of your life. I embrace it. I embrace it. Do you reckon? So we can watch another one, or we can get on with the game. It's up to you guys. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Mr. Ballin. Why am I not subscribed? What the hell? I am subscribed. Oh, I'm not subscribed on this account. Okay. Sorry. There's another the restaurant. Either way, it was like community games. Oh no, to do those on Friday or Saturday. Is there any videos that really look like really stand out? Nightmare Fuel Edition. Did we watch that? I don't think we did. Maybe watch one of these stories and then we'll get on with the game. Okay. I don't know if I've seen this one.
Today we have another special bonus video for you. It'll be a collection of 5 more fan favorite nightmare-inducing stories. And don't worry if you've heard or seen these before, because we have totally re-edited all of them, so the viewing experience will be all new. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do.
You'd eat away at me only until he was
so
yeah, me too, Quinn, yeah.
Please sneak into the like button's house and reverse all their toilet paper rolls.
No,
Also,
that's evil, don't do that.
In 2004, Mitch was in his final semester at a college in Louisiana when he met another senior, a wonderful young lady named Kayla. From the
Wait, we've seen this, the lamp.
That Kayla decided to just stay, but noticed this weird blurry lamp. And so finally, he turned the TV off again.
Watch this one. Yeah, I've seen this one. It's like the lamp. What he filmed in his secret room destroyed a city. I think we've seen that one. The shocking end of a van life dream, an extremely disturbing camp story. The Chinese government has confirmed the paranormal. Plus our huge announcement. The Chinese government confirmed the horror mystery Scotland Yard got dead wrong. What evil force condemned these innocent men, warning distressing events?
Today, I'm going to tell you a story that has been told many, many times with lots of variations over the past 100 years or so. But the version of the story that I'm going to tell you is actually the original version that was published in 1907 in the Chicago Tribune newspaper. Now, since its publication, lots of people have taken this original story and kind of embellished details and made it more spooky. But in my opinion, it's this original version that is by far the most terrifying, because it really happened. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to get the like button a nice fresh cup of coffee, but make that coffee using old hot dog water. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
All right. Hell on High Water. Pretty sure we haven't seen this one.
One evening, in the middle of March of 1907, a sailor named Nels Nelson stood at the bow of this big Russian steamboat called the Perrier, and he looked out over the Pacific Ocean with a very worried look on his face. The sun was starting to go down, and Nels was afraid of what the night might bring. About a month earlier, the Perrier, the boat that Nels was on, had left Hong Kong and begun its long journey to California, where Nels and the rest of the crew would offload all their hemp and machinery. And just that day, the Perrier had passed by Honolulu, Hawaii, which meant they were nearly to their final destination. Now, their long voyage thus far had been quiet, but now Nels just couldn't help feeling like their luck was about to run out. Nels had been a sailor his whole life. He was originally from Sweden, but he'd traveled all over the world.
Sailors that are very superstitious.
A few years back, he had linked up with the Perrier in Hong Kong. And now, other than the captain of the Perrier, who was a Russian named Kavinsky, Nels was the longest-serving member on board the Perrier. And what that meant was Nels and the ship's captain were the only two currently on board the Perrier who knew the ship's dark secret. Now, Nels and the captain had not told anyone this secret and didn't intend to. Now, this wasn't something they planned, like they weren't trying to keep it a secret. Instead, it was just kind of this unspoken agreement
just don't talk about it.
We're never going to talk about this. But at the last port in Hong Kong where the ship was docked, the previous entire crew of the Perrier, minus Nels and the captain, had all deserted because of this secret. And so now Nels and the captain were left to kind of keep this information to themselves and go out and solicit a new crew to come on board the Perrier to go to California. But they did it without telling these people about this dark secret. And they'd managed to do it. Nels and the captain had found this kind of ragtag bunch of sailors to come with them on this journey. But as a result of recruiting basically anybody with a pulse who was willing to go on this voyage, the crew they ultimately recruited was kind of an untrustworthy, sketchy bunch. On this night, it was Nels's turn
to go dodgy.
watch, which means basically you would stay up and kind of patrol the boat and look out for problems or emergencies. It was just a way to make sure the crew was always safe, even when everybody was asleep. And even though Nels was not exactly thrilled to be staying up all night to stand watch, in a way he actually was kind of relieved to be in charge of this task.
Well, to be fair,
he figured he'd rather be awake and miserable than asleep and vulnerable. Suddenly, another sailor came up to Nels, and Nels hadn't heard him, and the sailor slapped him on the back and said, "Hey, how you enjoying your sunset cruise tonight?" Nels turned around and saw it was another crew member just kind of pulling his leg, and so Nels attempted to put on a smile and kind of go along with the joke and make it kind of lighthearted, but he was really struggling because he was looking off to the horizon and he could see the sun had nearly set. For the next couple of hours,
shit's about to go down.
Other sailor would stand by this railing in the cold night air, and they would just talk about, what they're going to do when they get to California, and what they plan to do with their lives generally, and just kind of small talk, normal stuff. And for a little while, Nels did forget about all this extreme anxiety he was having about nighttime. But at some point, as Nels and this other sailor were just chatting away, there was this warm breeze that kind of came across the deck of the ship. Now, remember, it had been very cold all night, and so this warm air really stood out. And the second Nels felt that warm air,
someone farted.
His worst fears were about to be realized. And so Nels was so scared about what was about to happen that he just kind of froze. He couldn't even turn and tell his partner what was happening. And his partner was totally oblivious because his partner had never been on the Perrier before and didn't know the ship's dark secret. And so this other sailor just kept on blabbering away, totally oblivious. But then, as Nels is frozen to the spot with fear, from down below in the ship, where the crew was all sleeping, they heard this loud, guttural scream, like one of the crew members was being tortured or something. And right away, the guy next to Nels, the other sailor who had been with him, he stopped talking, because now he knows there's a problem. He doesn't know what it is, but obviously something's wrong. Now, Nels was still frozen with fear because he knows what's happening. He knows what's gonna happen. And so he was just standing there, and the other sailor is like, "Nels, what's going on? We gotta go down there." But it wasn't until more screams began coming out of the berthing area down below that Nels kind of snapped out of it. And he was like, "All right, come on, we gotta go." And the two of them, they went bombing down the steps down into the berthing area, and they went into the first compartment where these screams were coming from. And when Nels and his partner walked into this room, they looked and they saw two of their crew members were sitting on one of the bunks, just completely rigid, as if they were totally stiff. And the two of them were just screaming as loud as they possibly could in perfect unison, but it was like they weren't there. It's like their eyes were staring off into the distance and they couldn't control their bodies. Now, Nels knew what was going on here, but the partner didn't. And so the partner's looking at Nels like, "What's going on here?" Yeah. And Nels just turned to him and said, "Look, I think we can quarantine them. Help me move them." And so this partner has no idea what Nels is doing. He doesn't understand what's going on, but he kind of jumped into action with Nels. And Nels and this guy, they grabbed these screaming crew members who were totally stiff, and they remained stiff as Nels and the other sailor dragged them out of the room, down the hall, and they put them in what's called the hold, which is kind of like a jail cell on board a ship. Yeah. It's where sailors who misbehave get sent to. And so it's a place you can put things and lock the door and they don't come out again. Yeah. Nels' thinking was, if we can take these affected crew members and quarantine them in the hold, maybe, just maybe, this won't spread to the rest of the crew. But as soon as Nels had shut and locked those two men inside of the hold, it was like the entire ship erupted with screams as the entire crew, minus Nels and his partner, just began screaming like mad. It was like the ship was total chaos. And so Nels and the crew member, they began running down the hall trying to figure out where the screaming was coming from. But before they knew it, the rest of the crew were streaming out of their rooms into the hallway, just screaming and running their way
upstairs to the top deck. And so Nels began telling himself, you know, stay calm, it's okay, it's not happening to you yet. But then it felt like someone had reached up inside of Nels's chest and was squeezing as hard as they could. It was like his body was being possessed by something, and then he felt this pressure building up inside of him, and then it was like, without even trying, suddenly the loudest scream that had ever come out of Nels came out of his mouth, and he was completely powerless to stop it. And seconds later, Nels, screaming at the top of his lung, along with his partner, who was also screaming, they joined the stampede of other screaming crew members running their way up to the top deck. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Something a lot of people don't know about me is that before I became Mr. Jarring and confusing, therapy is right to jump, help you need phone therapy with. And when Nels and his partner reached the top deck, as they were screaming and screaming and screaming, Nels looked around and he took stock of what he was seeing. Again, he's literally screaming this entire time and can't stop it. And he's seeing that's what everybody else was dealing with. There were sailors who were clawing at their faces, almost like they were trying to stop themselves from screaming, but that wasn't doing anything. Others were holding their throats, attempting to stop the screaming. Some others were running into walls and grabbing and fighting with each other. I mean, it was absolutely chaos. And so Nels, he's kind of taking stock of this whole situation, still screaming, and then he notices one sailor in particular, and Nels knew exactly what was going to happen. That one sailor, who Nels did not know well, he was one of the sketchy crew members who were picked up in Hong Kong, he stopped screaming. And Nels could tell because there was this look of absolute calm over this sailor's face. And he was down on all fours, almost like an animal, right out in the middle of the top deck. And Nels, as he continued to scream, watched as this young, now very quiet sailor started to move across the deck like an animal. And as he did, he got faster and faster, like he was galloping on all fours, and he was headed straight for the railing of the ship. Now, Nels, in his conscious mind, he knew what was going to happen next, and he wanted to stop it, but just like he couldn't stop his own screaming, he was powerless to stop what was about to happen to this young man. And sure enough, Nels watched in horror as this galloping young sailor went full speed to the railing and then just leapt clear over it and splashed into the water below. And the second he hit the water, it was like everybody on the ship broke out of their trance. The screaming stopped, and it was eerily quiet. And one by one, each of the crew who had kind of broken out of their trance now began looking around, having no idea how they just wound up on the deck and what was even going on. And they looked at each other to try to figure out, like, you know, do you know what just happened? But nobody knew. And then this very tense silence was broken when one of the crew members who had seen that young man gallop and leap over the side, you know, this crew member, he yelled, "Hey, man overboard, someone jumped over." And it was like, that was the thing that everybody was going to focus on. We're going to forget about this absolute craziness that just happened, and we're going to try to rescue this guy. But despite lowering down rowboats and paddling around for nearly an hour and yelling out for this guy and turning their ship around over and over again, they never found him. He never made a single noise, nothing. He just vanished into the night, and that was it. And so after about an hour of searching, the search was called off, and this sailor who had leapt over the edge was declared dead. And once he was declared dead and the rest of the crew were all back on board the Perrier, standing on the top deck, looking around like, what just happened? Nels and the captain looked at each other and nodded, because they knew they would have to tell the crew what just happened. They would have to share this ship's dark secret. And so Nels and the captain told the crew the big secret, and the crew was obviously horrified, but considering they had just been through the entire experience, they weren't exactly surprised. They just hoped that, you know, this night was the only night this craziness would happen. But the following night, the same thing happened. Everybody screamed, went crazy, ran up to the deck, somebody leapt overboard. The next night, same thing happened as well. The next night, so 4 nights in a row of this, the captain just could not take it anymore, and when he heard that first scream echo through the ship, the captain grabbed a pistol, put it to his head, and fired. In early April, the Perrier finally reached San Francisco, California, where the crew was supposed to offload their hemp and machinery. By this point, one of the sailors, whose name was Padaman, had assumed command of the ship, but by this point, the crew were very close to mutiny. They did not want to be on the ship anymore. They didn't care who was in charge. And in fact, once the Perrier got even just within sight of land, there were 9 sailors still on board the Perrier who stole one of the rowboats, lowered it down to the water, and just paddled to land to get away from the Perrier as fast as they could. They didn't even ask to be paid. They just wanted to get away. Nels and the few remaining crew members on board the Perrier docked it in San Francisco, California. They unloaded the hemp, and then the crew actually got back on the Perrier and set sail again and sailed to Santa Monica, California, which was not a very far distance, where they would offload the machinery, so the rest of their haul. And actually on the morning that they were supposed to actually dock in Santa Monica, the crew's cook leapt overboard to his death at 2 a.m. and the crew barely reacted, because by this point this was just commonplace on board the Perrier, people going crazy and jumping over to their deaths. And so once the Perrier was docked in Santa Monica and all the cargo was offloaded, Nels and the rest of the crew just left it there. They totally abandoned it and just left. And the Perrier would remain totally abandoned in this dock in Santa Monica until a reporter from the Chicago Tribune newspaper found out about what had happened on board the ship and the fact that now it was totally abandoned, which seemed so creepy, and he decided to dig into this, and ultimately he published the story that I'm telling you right now. Here is the Perrier's dark secret that both Nels and Captain Gavinsky knew all too well. 3.5 years earlier, on a night in the fall of 1903, the Perrier docked in what was then called Bombay, but what is now known as Mumbai, India. And on this particular night, some of the crew members of the Perrier decided they wanted to leave the boat and go have some fun. So a few sailors and an officer hopped on one of the rowboats on board the Perrier, they lowered it down to the water, and they paddled to shore. And apparently, this group of guys had a great time on shore, but at some point, the officer apparently killed a guy on land. Who knows what it was about? Nobody knows. The reporter from the Chicago Tribune couldn't figure it out. But the rumor goes the officer killed someone, and when they came back to the ship that night, the officer was bragging about killing this person and even making jokes about it. Now, we don't know if this story actually happened, and we also don't really know if this is the seminal event that prompted what would become the dark secret of the Perrier. But very shortly after that officer had killed someone, the Perrier had left Mumbai and they were out at sea and it was very cold. But then suddenly the crew remembered this warm air wafting over the boat, and then screams rang out from inside as the crew began going totally crazy. This was the first appearance of the Perrier's dark secret, which sailors on board the Perrier actually just referred to as the Thing. Nobody ever saw the thing, or felt the thing, or heard the thing. The only thing they experienced before all hell broke loose is a warm breeze would come across the ship, and then seconds later it was absolute pandemonium until one of the crew members died. And usually it was like the thing inhabited one of the sailors, like that young man who ran like an animal and leapt over the edge. And this thing would basically inhabit these sailors and cause them to take their own lives. Over the next few years, more crews would join the Perrier and go out to sea, and over and over and over again, this thing, the dark secret, would take over, and many of the crew would end up dying.
Wow.
And so by the time the crew had come to port, the crew would totally mutiny and disappear. Nobody wanted to be anywhere near this ship. That was why Nels and Captain Gavinsky were the longest serving members on board the Perrier, because they were the only ones
did it never
who
take
were willing
those
to
guys
come
over?
back. All told, the Thing, or the dark secret of the Perrier, claimed the lives of 23 sailors. 20 of them, after screaming like maniacs, suddenly just went quiet and leapt over the railing into the ocean and drowned. And the 3 others that passed away were the ship's captains, who all killed themselves.
Captains!
After the Perrier was abandoned in Santa Monica, California, it's unclear what actually happened to it, but we know it never sailed commercially again.
Oh.
One night in a cemetery in Alabama, this woman was visiting her sister's gravesite.
Wow.
And her sister had passed away when she was only 6 years old.
Hey,
and
MG
so this
Gamer, how
woman
you doing?
really never gotten over that. And so as she's sitting by the gravesite, she begins to hear what sounds like kids laughing and playing and singing songs. But it's the middle of the night, and she's in a cemetery, and so she was very confused by this, and so she decided to go investigate. So she got up and began walking through the cemetery towards the sound of these voices, and sure enough, on the other side of the cemetery was a kid's playground, and it was full of kids playing and singing and laughing. And this woman is like, what are these kids doing?
Kind of makes you kind of know, yeah, exactly.
But before she could figure out what was even going on, she heard a scream behind her. She turned around and saw nothing, but then when she turned back around, all the kids were gone. And so this woman is totally horrified. She fled the cemetery, and then that night when she was laying in bed kind of going over what happened, at the foot of her bed, she thinks she sees something moving. And so she looks down her bed, and slowly the head of a child appears at the foot of her bed and stares directly at her. To hear what happens next and hear the rest of this terrifying story, you gotta go check out the latest episode of Ballin Studios' new amazing podcast called Run Fool, hosted by Rodney Barnes, and that episode is called Dead Children's Playground. You can find Run Fool on any podcast platform anywhere.
You teased me with that.
And new episodes of Run Fool drop every single Tuesday. So go wherever you
find
your
That's
podcasts.
not fair. That's not fair, teasing me with that.
And check out Dead Children's Playground.
Why do that?
So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's story, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, where we...
That's cruel, man. That's cruel. Okay. Find it and play it. I probably couldn't find it and play it. What is it? Run Fool. Podcast, Run Fool. Bed in the Abyss, the Black-Eyed Children, the Raven Mocker, fan favorite, Polybus, the other case of dimmers, the... Damn, he's got loads. The Night Folk, Skinwalkers, Black Angie, the White Lady Tree. Sorry, this is what I'm looking at the moment. Vampire of Mercy, the Dead Children Playground. How long is it? 26 minutes. I have Spotify Premium. Don't play me ads. This isn't the right. This isn't him. Who's this? Told you the title of the story. This is his podcast. That was it. That was the Dead Children's Playground. That was the one. These are different people. It's the podcast, but there's different people doing it. Okay. So are you about to shit your pants again? Led's gonna shit his pants again. He's a serial pants shitter. It's alright, we can play a game. Now we have another story. Fears to fathom. Wow. Wow. This video game are copyright free. Nah, I'm doing it. And you put my face on it too. Nice. Episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You are playing episode 5. Episode playtime, 2 hours. I'll keep you there, it's your stream. It's all in good fun. You just can't control his bowels, you know, it's a problem. He can't help himself. He just has like an irritable bowel syndrome. Hey, what's this? Needed coffee to get done with the day. Are you looking at porn? IBS from hell. Yes. What? Porn. I fucking knew it wouldn't do it. I had to try. Rainbow sheets. What's this? I don't know what the buttons are. It's not the mouse button. Not the mouse button. Okay, well that was fun. Anyway. God. What are you doing here after hours? What are you, a work nerd? Work nerd. Someone else here? Someone else is here. What do you want, Sid? I'm trying to get this done. I was just checking if you needed anything. Can't these clients ever make up their minds? Yeah, I'm trying to get this done. Whatever. Okay, alright, have fun. Asshole. Busy. I'll just chuck it. Oh, throw it. Yeah, fucking I'm gonna throw it at him. What are you gonna do? I swear, if one more thing hits my desk, I'm going to tell HR about this. Do it then. You're asking for it. Fucking do something. Do something, bro. I swear, if one more thing comes flying in this way... Hold on, let me just get past you there for a second. There we go. I swear, if one more thing hits my desk, I'm going to touch it. You're not going to do anything. Is that your coffee cup? Can I just throw it at you? You're asking for it. Oh, fuck off. It's not going to do anything. Whip! Is this someone else's chips? Mine now. Do you mind someone's actually working? Pussy. He's not gonna do shit. He didn't even say anything that time. What's this? I don't know, what's this? A can of soup. I'm gonna peg this at his head. Yeah. Right in his head. Perfect. There you go. Let's get some stuff there. Okay. This is the whole game. We should do exactly. All right. What else can we throw at him? Throw the toaster? No. Oh, another can of soup. Let's do it. Hold on, is the fridge open? Oh, there's some stuff in here I can throw at him too. I'm gonna throw milk at him. Go work until he loses it out. More. I'm gonna throw milk at him now. Oh, damn, I can't grab it. I'm gonna just launch a full 6-pack of milk, of fucking... launch a whole 6-pack of cans at him. Right in his stupid head. Orange juice, okay, this'll work. The stuff doesn't disappear. He doesn't do anything about it. Alright, do another one for you. Here we go. Put the cooler and throw that at him. Yeah. What else do we got? Oh, a jug, that'll do it, yeah. I'm gonna make it so he can't even see the screen. What else have I got? Okay. I think I'm like, have I got everything that I can throw in the kitchen? Nah, here we go, I got coffee here. Actually, I might need that. Yeah, oh fuck, I broke it. No, this can of soup's open. Why don't you hit him on the head with it like yeah. There we go. Oh, a pizza! Perfect! Damn, I can't grab it. Oh, what else can I throw? Oh no, I can get loads of cans out of here. And a fizzy. Yeah, another one. Oh, damn it. No. Make sure you open it so it leaks everywhere. Yeah. There you go. And anything else I can throw? Can I actually pick up that chair and throw it at him? Please tell me I can do it. Damn. Get you some of this one too. Alright, open it so it spills. There you go. There you go, yeah. Alright, okay, let's see his hands covered in cans. Coffee. It needed water. I think I threw the water at him. Oh, because I need the jug. I broke the can. You might need the jug. Excuse me. I actually need this. Need an empty cup to fill with water. Oh, I guess I don't need it then. You can have it back. Perfect. How's your report going? Getting everything down there, are you? That's perfect. Can't see shit. All right. A cup. This is comedy. I'm gonna go throw this coffee into. Here you go. Oh, brilliant! All right, give me that. Wait, have I got the coffee yet? No. Oh. There you go. You got the water. Okay. Did I put? My hands were full. Oh no! Did I break the game? I think I broke the game throwing shit at him. Here, have a cup of water. Perfect. Yeah, got an empty cup. There you go. Oh, now I've got coffee. And now I will. I need to put a lid on it. Really? No, but I was just going to throw the coffee at him. Why can't I just throw the coffee at him? Here. Okay, fine. I'm gonna get no. Oh fuck! I can't throw it. Burning hot coffee. That's what I was planning to do. Damn it. Which one's my desk? The fuck would I would never be here at this time at work. Fuck this. Okay, all right. Back to searching for porn. Porn. Not working. This computer sucks. Yeah, like this. Don't care. Critical. And we'll have like this. Okay. Here we go. Alright, the same over here. Maybe it'd be like an even longer one. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Okay, and it's actually $1 million. And it came out of Donald Trump's asshole. Love it. And urgent. And just more penises. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now let's oh, hold on. Let's just say none. There you go. If you want ring on it, yeah. And this was negative. I mean, yeah, so it sort of balances that out. And that came out of Jake Paul's asshole. There we go. And he loved it. And it was immediately. And another penis. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Keep it going. All right. I think that was. I think that's all my work done. Pretty sure. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. Everything is medium. 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 There we go. Everything's medium. And that's medium too. So yeah, there we go. Perfect. Smashed it. That's me done with my work. I don't know what's taking him so long. Fucking hell. Lazy shit. Done. Fucking, why not? Bullshit. I hate this company. Yeah. Okay, I have to pee. Alright, let's go piss on him. Oh, I can throw the coffee cup. Sweet. Let's go over and let's pay him a visit. Is he still over there? Here you go, I'm done with this. Look thirsty. I'm a very caring employee. Let me help you out here. Perfect. Yeah, you're working real hard there. How is this horror? It's horror to him. Alright, why don't you take a massive shit? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the door open after I take a massive shit so that you can smell it. Alright. Couldn't do it with the door wide open. Oh, fucking... Come on, man. Oh, it actually has a meter of how much pee I have to do. Oi! This is the girls' bathroom. Oh, fuck! Oh, man, sorry. Didn't know anyone was in here. You almost gave me a heart attack, you fucker. I'm gonna go out there and throw shit at you. Before I came in, but there isn't actually anyone in here this late. No, it's fine, just doing your job. Yes, you should have knocked. Again, I'm sorry, I usually do knock, but I'm a little bit frustrated tonight. It must have slipped my mind. What has you frustrated? Someone keeps throwing coffee cups on the floor all over the office. It's been happening for weeks. No idea who could be doing that. Well, I need to get back to... I don't want to be here all night picking up coffee cups. No idea who was doing that. Did fucking Shitstain rat me out? Do you have anything I can throw at him? I meet a lot of late night workers, but you're the most dedicated ones here. Okay, that's cool. Can I, like... I don't know who's throwing the coffee cups everywhere. I got no idea. Anyway, have fun. I'm gonna go throw some more shit at him. Oh, it's the door over here. Can I throw this... Can I hit him with this broom? Wait, no, I can't. Okay, well, you have fun in there. Alright, back to business. Throwing shit at Jeff. Okay. Why do you hate your coworker? I don't know. Ah, Red Bull. Here, let me open it for you, too. There you go. You look like you need some energy there. There you go. Perfect. Oh, did you do a clip of it? I didn't do it. What are you talking about? I wasn't throwing shit. Is he frustrated? Someone keeps throwing coffee cups on the floor all over the office. It's been happening for weeks. No idea who could be doing that. I have no battery. Alright, fucking chill out, I'm coming. Go for Sydney Harper.
Hey,
Hello.
Harp, it's Mike.
Hey, Mike.
I've been trying to call your cell for the last 2 hours. It just keeps going to voicemail. Is everything alright?
My phone battery's been... My phone's been acting up lately. My battery dies at the worst time.
Oh, snap. I was starting to think maybe you were ignoring me.
I was, actually. No, it even cut out in a client earlier.
I'm just kidding. Anyway, what are you still doing at work? It's getting kind of late.
Just more overtime.
Damn, Harp, that sounds rough. Good thing I called to cheer you up.
You're not cheering me up.
About our trip, did you get a chance to book the rental house? Just really wanted to see you. And Nora.
Who's Nora?
No worries, Harper. I don't want to stress you out. As long as you book it tonight, I think it'll be fine. Hey.
What?
I was thinking, since we both live in the city, maybe I could pick you up and ride together. It'd be nice to catch up. You know, save on gas and relive the good old days. Just a little bit of Mike and Sydney time before Nora gets there.
What? Me? No. What, just because I was throwing coffee cups at people? It's rude.
Great. I guess I'll let you get back to work then. Oh, wait, one more thing.
Oh, God, what?
When you book the rental, please make sure to keep it under $100 a night. Nora and I were talking, and she's been on a pretty tight budget. Things haven't been going very well for her.
I don't know why that's delayed. That showed up at the best time ever.
It'll be just like the old college days. You always had a knack for finding the best spots. Right, of course. Sorry for yapping. I'm just excited, I guess.
I'm sure you are.
Alright, talk to you later, Harp.
Bye. I don't know who the fuck you are, but okay. What was that? Oh, it's the janitor. Oh man, you freaked me out. Oh god, I need to sort my nerves out. I should go throw a cup at Jeff. Trying to be your best friend. Oh, Jeff, that really freaked me out. You get what I mean? There you go. All right. Okay. Where's Smacky Bum Bum? Hang on. Accommodation. Accommodation. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to write. Cabin.com. There we go. Where are you going? Alaska. What? Not what I wrote, but okay. What is this one? Private cabin in Woodbury. 2 reviews. Can I see the reviews? This thing 3 stars. Entire guest house. 8 reviews. Open villa life. Oh, fucking book that one, man. It was over by... Oh, fuck off. No, I want that one. I want that one. Fuck. Yeah. Fine. I guess I'll go with this one. Log in. I don't think you ever took my bank details or anything. Hey, I'm assuming you get hundreds, if not thousands, of stories sent daily. So I'll give you a basic rundown of something that happened to me. I'm sorry if some of this is written weird, but I was rushed. When I was in my early 20s, I worked at a big consulting firm in the city. Life at the firm was a constant juggle of deadlines, client meetings, and trying to prove my worth, which didn't leave much room for leisure, let alone a social life. The job paid well, sure, but at the expense of my mental peace. I know that feeling. I'm Sydney Harper, and this story takes place during one of those days. One of my colleague friends, Mike, suggested that we take a weekend getaway to rural Vermont, which sounds like a perfect break from the cycle of work, and my other friend Nora was quick to jump on board as well. The plan was simple. We rent a small cabin, close our shift early on Friday, leave and be back on Monday. Mike came to pick us up. Okay. 2 days later, all right. Woodbury's your only option, yeah. The fuck are you smiling at? Afternoon, quite chilly today, yeah? I've seen you around, but haven't had the chance to introduce myself. I'm Gail. You're on the 10th floor, right? How do you know? I've just seen you a few times getting off the 10th floor when I'm home late from work. What do you do for work? I'm a software engineer. What about you? I work at a consulting firm downtown. Oh, I see. Anyways, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I need to get some groceries before the snow starts. I fucking don't give a shit. Pulling into the parking garage down. Now, you down? Harp. Oh, do I have to hug him? He looks like he smells like cheese. That's still how you hug people? Why, don't you hug me like you miss me? Just a test hug to see if you smelled first. Fair enough, but for the record, I shower just for the... She lives in Pennsylvania. Occasionally, nothing is too good for Sydney Harper. You still smell like cheese. Thanks for picking me up. Wouldn't have to the other way. It'll be nice to have company on the way. This old truck brings back some memories, right? This bad boy has been through a lot. You can just throw your stuff in the back and we'll get on our way. Okay. Why did I put it down? Oh, because I hugged him. Oh. You think I'd be good at this now? Blech. There we go. And then Hype, you ready to hit the road? Mm-hmm. Let's go. I wonder if my coworker is still sitting there with all that shit on top of him. I hope he is. Because on Monday, I've got some more shit to throw at him. I'm the bane of that man's existence. Why aren't you wearing your seatbelt? Why do you lean forward like that? It's weird. What are you staring at? Harp, isn't it weird we used to dream about escaping our college and now here we are? Trying to escape from the life we wanted to live. We couldn't wait to get out of the real world. Funny how that works. Maybe we just didn't know how much the real world would, you know? Sucks sometimes. Change is just hard, like trying to adjust to the new job. We're working on this project that uses machine learning to predict market trends. It's pretty cutting-edge stuff. Sounds like you're shaping the future. Not quite Tony Stark yet, but I'll take it. You know, I never understood what do consultants even do. That sounds like important work. You trying to flirt with me? Harp, do you ever miss college? Sometimes. I've got mixed feelings too, but I'm glad it brought us together. Us? You know, I mean you, me, and Nora. Yeah. Fuck off. How do I check my phone? Did you see that? See what? There was a school bus. Maybe it's a project. You know, some summers are turning into a tiny home. Wheels or something. I've read people and they're doing that on the internet. Cool. Can we turn the radio on? Not much of a signal when you're out here this far. Alright. That was actually a gift from my coworker, Ricky. Said he found it at a garage sale and it reminded him of me somehow. I don't see how. Oh snap, that was close. You know, I read on the internet that in Native American lore, seeing a deer cross your path is like getting a message from the universe. What fucking website did you read that from? How do I get out of the car? I'm just gonna tuck and roll. Why am I not wearing a seatbelt? And I have no legs. How do I check my phone? Oh, there we go. What? Should be about an hour and a half from here. You know, Driving through the snow kind of feels like we're traveling through the intergalactic space. No, it doesn't. Look at the way the snowflakes swirl around the headlights. It's like stars and galaxies rushing past us. You're a fucking dork, dude. Anyway, it's nearly 5 p.m. and I haven't received it. Dude, I'm looking at my phone! It's kind of beautiful. Fuck off. It's nearly 5 p.m. and I haven't received a confirmation text yet. I just wanted to check in to make sure everyone is okay. The road near Woodbury can be a little dangerous. If you're not in the area, please let me know. We'll arrive. We're on our way. Should be there about 6 p.m. The snow slowed us down quite a bit. Okay, please confirm when you check and travel safe. Okay. Damn it. I was gonna say that Mike's being a creep. Saying stupid shit about how snow looks like galaxies. It's weird. Yo, Harp, check this out. Mo's Pizza. Mo. Get rid of this TikTok voucher. I don't know. I don't know anything about the vouchers. You know, Harp, I gotta tell you, these new GPS systems are something else. This pizzeria is exactly where it appeared on my GPS. It's like living in the future. I'm so hungry, I think I could eat a whole pizza myself. Me too. Alright then, Harp. Operation Pizza Pit Stop is a go. Prepare to land. Fucking cringe, bro. I'm gonna get this can of soda, I'm gonna throw it at you. I'm gonna take out my entire life savings. $300. Yeah. Give me that money. Sweet. What are you waiting for? I'm getting money, you dumb shit. I'm gonna throw this drink at you too. There we go. Yeah, enjoy that. You can get some red cola too. Oh, I didn't open it. There you go. Yeah. Enjoy. Come on in, Harp.
This just in.
Weirdo.
Reports of a strong snowstorm coming towards Woodbury tonight. Residents are recommended to stay indoors and keep warm during this time. Let's check in with our field report.
How's your day going?
How's the weather out there, Phil?
Oh, it's so cold out here. I can't feel my hands.
Sounds like queso.
The studio should have really brought some snow gear instead of buying that new coffee machine.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You can have some coffee when you get back to the studio.
Jared, you cannot be serious. You know my doctor said not to drink any caffeine.
Sounds like someone's having a bad day. Maybe you should.
It is. Evening, folks. Looks like the cold's got everyone craving pizza tonight. I guess so. You fine folks know what you want to eat? We'll get 3 slices each. I'll go with pepperoni, cheese, and a veggie. And for you, miss, Mo's Special. It will. And what's your second slice? Mo's Special. And the third, Mo's Special. Any drink for you folks? Oh, I had a drink. I threw it at him. That should cover us. Just the pizza today, thanks. No, I wanted a drink. 6 hot slices coming right up. That'll be $22.50. What a rip-off. I'm not paying it. Your order number is 27. Just grab a seat and we'll call you when your pizza's ready. God, he's gonna be making some weird, like, awkward conversations, isn't he? I'm just gonna ignore him. I'm gonna get up. You just stop staring at me!
With the click of a button.
Fucking
Enjoy
freak.
amazing views and undisturbed relaxation in our refurbished cabins.
Yeah.
Now, not only are these cabins cheap, but they're also safe.
Let's get a Dr. Busy.
Designated caretaker to ensure that your stay is top-notch. We have many options to choose from, including pet-friendly, alcohol-friendly, family-sized,
Yeah.
underground.
You sound weird when you eat pizza. Alright, fucking let's talk to the creep. Long sniff. What were you doing? Cocaine in the bathroom? It smells so good in here. Okay. Weirdo. Oh, thank God. We're in the know now. Let us know everything's okay.
Oh, you guys are going to hate me. I swear I'll get on the road as soon as I can. But something last minute popped up. I'm not going to bore you with all of the details. The long and short of it is one of my clients needs a last minute change. Their payments are about the only thing keeping the lights on. I hate to leave so late, but I've got to keep them happy. I'll have this logo done before you know it and be on my way.
I'm so sorry, Nora. Please be careful. I hate that you're leaving so late. Drive slow and don't worry. I'll make sure Harp stays up to let you in. You'll do no such fucking thing. Did you listen to Nora's voice message in the group? Looks like she'll be late. I guess we'll have to start the fun without her. And what fucking fun are you talking about? Order 27, you folks are right here. I didn't like him. Mo's pizza. Can't put my pizza. Alright, folks, are all set. Thank you. What's Mo's special? I don't know. Eat it. Nom 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 nom. Oh damn, this pizza slaps. Can't believe Nora's missing out on this bum-ass pizza. I'm just never gonna answer him. Eat it all. God, I eat like a cow. Hey there, my friends. Hello. I saw you pull up in the drive. That's a nice old truck. Are you just watching who pulls in and taking notes? Not at all. My friend and I just noticed you seem to be heading in the same direction I was. You don't mind if I hitch a ride with you? Where are you headed? Just heading where the road takes me. I'm a bit of an adventurer, just hiking the trails and seeing the country. Well, you can just get fucked. Like a bad version of The Sims. A-Train? So what do y'all say? Care to give this free spirit a ride down the snowy trail? You know what? Fuck it. Hold on a second. Don't you think we need to discuss this? Isn't that what we're doing? I'm not sure if we have extra space for another passenger. I'm sorry, I didn't think of that. Surely you can find just a little bit of room for me. I can ride in the middle. Here, I'll ride in the bed. It's my friend's car, I'm sorry. You gotta be shitting me, lady. So, no space? I know there's a middle seat. You scared of me or something? You ain't too kind, are you? Unkind people meet unkindness themselves. You best be careful out there. Are you threatening us? No, you all got me all wrong. Sorry, I'm just cold and tired is all. Yeah, thanks. Fuck off. Why would you... Are you serious? How are you gonna let a stranger ride with us in the middle of nowhere? You seem harmless. You really never know these days. For all you know, he could have been another Ted Bundy. So could you. Are you gonna talk to me every time I take a bite? Can I just eat my damn pizza? You actually eat the crust? Fair enough, but eat someone else's tires. You've still got a bit of driving to do. Good won't let me eat in peace. Bet he says something. Oh no, he didn't say anything. Eating noise is disgusting. Alright. The last leg of the journey. What? Don't judge me. I was... Swear to God, every time I check my phone, he has to say something. Holy, that was good. Alright then, are you ready to hit the road? Maybe we can beat the worst of the snow. Harp, the weather is awful. Why don't you drive part of the way home? I'm going to drive so you can get a break. I'm afraid what kind of break you're going to give me, Harp. You'll be afraid if you don't. Give me the keys. Give me the keys so we can go. Fine. But there's one condition. Oh my god. I get first choice of bedrooms when or if we get there. Whatever. Getting fed up with this guy. Can I have a slice of your pizza and you say absolutely nothing? This guy's a creep. But he's gonna kill me. Stop calling me Harp. I'm the Ted Bundy.
Good evening, Vermont. This is your host on WKWB, your hometown station, bringing you the best tunes to warm your hearts on this chilly night. As we embrace the first snowfall of the season, there's nothing like a perfect song to set the mood. So here's a track that'll make you feel.
I should have just let Mike drive. No, I wanted to drive, and I wanted to see what was over there. Don't be an arsehole about it. This radio station sucks. He was driving too slow and he was talking shit. Alright, this is better. It's better now. I'm in control. I'm just gonna cut across here. See? Look how much time I'm saving. I'm cutting the corners and everything like that. Not something you would do, because you're a pussy. Yeah. Isn't that sad? But if it's where we're headed, I don't want to recollect in the current moment because alone is feeling in direction. Yeah, see, cut across. Yeah, don't even take the corners, just cut across them. Hey, easy. We already here? Harp, are you okay? Do you want me to take over? No. Oh, I hit a wall. An invisible wall. Okay, alright, well, I'll keep driving this way then. Hey, where's the cops when you need them? I haven't even taken out any street signs yet. It's fine, I got this. You're the pussy in your head? No, I'm the one who's the brave boy. Saying that she loved me, but never really the cops. Alright, let's behave ourselves. Okay, let's just drive normally. Find a new home away from where the town is. I could spend a year alone and never miss a soul. I could try my hardest and I'll never reach my goals. Hey, I got this. Don't need you to drive. Didn't want to change, but I think that today is a good time to start. I drove past our cabin at first. What, it's over here, is it? Oh, is that it? I told you driving in the snow is no joke. Shut the fuck up. Sunset dreams of the nights that I never knew. Heart feels warm when the trees only seem to bloom. Midnight laughter, running all the way to you. Miss this place, but the town don't want me here. Where's my lunch? The truck won't drive properly. There we go. I will never know. Where's it good? This is the cabin. Doesn't wear and this should be it. Yeah, I know. I thought you were just gonna keep driving there. Shut the fuck up, Mike. I know what I'm doing. Look, there's not even any damage to the car. Quaint little house in a quiet neighborhood. I don't like this place. I'm gonna go home. Okay. I don't know what the code is. I remembered Rick had sent me the logbox code. Did he? Oh, 5176. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I get it. No, go away. No sexy times. Stop following me. I'm gonna go. I need to stock the fridge first. What a great place. I knew we could count on you. Okay. It's really nice. I really need to hit the John. Okay, fucking go for it. Well, I'm gone. Can you put these groceries away? Should be enough space in the fridge. I got it. Okay. Can you even let me put my bag down? I'm gonna put it down there. Okay, there we go. Where are the groceries? There we go. Done. There we go. She was treating him like a slave. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I don't like him. There we go. Put that in there, and there we go. 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 What'd you buy lettuce for? Where's all the booze? Pansy bought milk and lemons. What a weirdo. Alright, there you go, I did it. Took a massive shit in there, didn't he? Fuck, why do you stand so close to me? It's weird.
Creates an unearthly shape.
What? Ooh, sorry about that, Herb. Long drive and all that pizza really did a number on me. So you took a massive shit.
Take care of my sorrows with burgers. I haven't eaten anything this
You can go ahead, I'll start unpacking our bags.
Katrine, I miss you. Come home. I promise to sow more grass.
Come and see for yourself. Burgers so delicious, your eyes will pop out of your orbit.
The smell told me pizza had really done a number on my... He took a massive shit. So not only is he being weird, he fucking absolutely destroyed the toilet.
Along with the purchase of some high-end insurance for the car that you bought for that same dog. 1-year warranty on all new models from 2005 to 2006. Only $299.99 a year. We offer dirt cheap coverage for quality vehicles. You'll never find better prices anywhere, especially not at our competitor, Dave's Dealership, because we're the best. Dogs purchased from our dealership.
Yeah, and he'll know exactly what that means. Okay.
But not to worry. They're dirt cheap.
Wash my hands. There we go.
Come on down to Larry's Auto
Nothing scary yet.
Rescue dealership today and get yourself the deal of a lifetime.
Betty's standing outside the door. I fucking knew it. Feeling better after the drive?
You can never beat the taste of UFO burger.
That's good to me. Let's see what this place has to offer. After you. Well, how about you go first?
Traveled from the Burr 02 galaxy to the Gur 04 galaxy. Our journey begins
Get the phone while on the shitter. Yeah.
conventional way. In what way? That's the sweet secret of the
Can't wait to cook here later. Okay, great. I'll take this and stab him.
Since my cows disappeared, I take care of my sorrows with burgers. I haven't eaten anything this delicious in a long time. Katrine, I miss you. Come home. I promise to sow more grass.
Come and see for yourself. Burgers so delicious, your eyes will pop out of your orbit. Are you exhausted and desperately need a break? Is your 9 to 5
I'm trying to get it on the top of his head.
Take a vacation with rentacabin.com.
Oh, damn.
We offer thousands of cabins readily available and accessible with the click of a button. Enjoy amazing views and undisturbed relaxation in our
Angry housewives him.
Now, not only are these cabins cheap, but they are also safe. With each cabin,
It's a lot of plates.
caretaker to ensure that your stay is top-notch. We have many options.
Can I actually get it on top of his head?
Pet-friendly, alcohol-friendly,
Oh, almost.
underground, and many
Oh, damn. Okay.
So if you need a vacation and want it cheap, visit rentacabin.com.
Oh, almost. Almost. Fill the room up. That's what I'm doing, yeah. I can... A few plates. Okay, that's quite a few plates. Leave the fridge open. There we go. Such a creep. AZ Bricker. I see you're dishing out punishment. Indeed I am. Hey, what? So aggressive. It's getting really cold. Yeah, we'll fucking get a hug somewhere else. I'm gonna close this door behind me. Bye. No. This guy really must like fishing. There we go. You stay outside, Mike. Oh, how'd you get in? Anything I can throw at you? Looks great. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Alright, leave the light on. And he's gonna say, oh, that's a barbecue. Duck through the door, yeah. It's been a while since I went fishing, actually. That's great. I don't care. He's on my ass. Close that behind you. Damn it, it's like the Terminator. Come inside so I can throw more plates at you. Oh, they don't despawn.
Our journey begins with the best beef sourced in the most unconventional way. Okay? That's the sweet secret of the establishment. Galactic buns are compressed with a special galactic press powered by arc melt. The temperature inside fuses the sides of the buns together and creates an unearthly shape. Since my cows disappeared, I take care of my stores with
Alright.
burgers.
A few more plates at you.
It's delicious in a long time. Katrine, I miss you. Come home. I promise to sow more grass.
It's gonna stay in here. Just don't come in here, Mike. God, you're creepy. Keep that, actually. That plank, I can hit him with that plank. He just wants love. Well, he can get it somewhere else. What are your intentions this weekend, Mike? Fucking hell! Fuck you! Who does that? All my friends are creeps.
I've hidden the beers.
Oh, hey, you're here.
Cheers, Budgie. That might have been a long
God damn it.
No, I can't. I woke up feeling...
Oopsie daisy, I didn't mean to.
I just
Welcome to my home, sweet home. What a lovely young couple. No, we're not a couple.
Bro.
Oopsie daisy, silly me. We didn't expect anyone to be here. Oh, I was out looking for my cat earlier and remembered the TV was been on here, the Fritz here. Just thought I'd stop in and try to get it working again since the last few folks left a bad word of it. You know, they say treat your guests like family. My family doesn't go without TV. Speaking of that, now that you folks are here, let me show you around my sweet home. I'd be a bad owner if I didn't give you the grand tour. Noodle arms, you can take him. Here's your shower. That thing will make you feel like you're bathing under a waterfall in the Amazon jungle. Oh, this sink doesn't work, unfortunately. Not to worry, I'll get it fixed for you real soon. Let me show you the other bedrooms now. Piss on him. Look, Harp, this room has a nice-ass view. How can you tell the shutters are closed, you creep? You think that's nice, mister? Wait till I show you the deck. Follow me now, please. Are you coming, miss? Creep number 1 and creep number 2. Okay. Kick out my dick. Sure, yeah. Alright, great. It's awesome. Holy smokes, this is incredible. Not really. Glad you like it, mister. This is one of my favorite spots. The view of the creek is beautiful. It's a great spot for fishing, too. Alright, folks, let's head back in before I catch a cold here soon. Not a great view, but okay, whatever, if you think so. Turn that up. I was already in here. Here's the storage room. If you need anything, tools, extra blankets, whatnot, it's all in here. If the power ever goes out, the flashlight here, right here. Storms like these, you never know. Trust me, it's always best to know where the light is. Alright, folks, let's head downstairs now. Actually, the light's in there now. Is that throw it? Are you coming, miss? Fuck off. Can I just, like, do my own thing? Why do you have to be an asshole about it? There's a creep right there. A creep right there.
Undisturbed relaxation in our refurbished cabins. Now, not only
yeah. Oh my god, I don't know who did that. Alright, folks, already see already stocked up in the fridge with some tasty food. See the knob? Turn the knob up for more cooling and down to cool it off. I tend to keep it low in the winter. The bill gets out of control. Speaking of winter, I better show you folks the water heater. I don't know who threw all this shit around. It was him. It wasn't me. Why do you need to show me the water heater? Fucking plates. Nothing to worry about down here. Just the water heater and some old storage stuff. If it ever stops working, just hit the button at the bottom. The pilot light will fire right up and you'll be back in business. Are you coming? Oh, you fucking give me a chance, man. I'm trying to hit the pilot light. I'll take this flashlight. Creep. Hey, sir, what's the deal with that room over there? Nothing you two need to concern yourselves with. I kind of use that basement as storage. Renters don't need that space. They really ought to keep upstairs. Okay, well, I was just curious. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna try and open it. What? Did I mention? Well, no, maybe I ought to keep it to myself. The fella I bought this house from, well, told me his mother died down here. Some guests have reported hearing voices at night. Said they could hear something shuffling around down here. Not to scare you folks, but if I were one of you, I wouldn't really step down here.
Soul, always up for a challenge. But sometimes it's the quake strength that speaks the loudest. Keep watching, and you might just see what I mean.
Come on now, just joking. Alright, folks, snow's starting to pick up. I'm gonna hit the road now. I gotta find a damn cat. By the way, what was the name of the booking? I must be getting old. Sydney. Ah, Sydney, that's right. A pretty name for a pretty girl. Yeah, that's fucking great. Off you go. Bye. Is it just me or is that dude super weird? Not as weird as you. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything good in TV. Cool, I'll find something to watch while you're there. Chuckle, let me know if it feels like you're under waterfall.
They're dirt cheap as well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership today and get yourself the deal of a life.
Fucking weirdo, man. Put that back in here.
No worries.
I'm just gonna shower with my clothes on. Because that's how you do it. You don't get naked. You know, you're not a degenerate. Oh, shit's going down apparently. I don't need to pee. Apparently, I think I'm still naked. You were naked the whole time. I can't tell. What? Someone's about to be a creep. Did you feel like you were in Amazon the shop? No, not particularly. Fucking... This dude. Yeah, check this out. Found this fishing rod in the shed. Now that you mentioned, that would be a pretty epic addition to the trip. Come on, Harp. What would make this trip more epic than catching our own freaking dinner? Hell yeah, follow me. There's another rod in the shed so we can both give it a shot. Okay. What's a sword first? Yeah. I don't like fish. Do you want to grab the other fishing rod? Nope. You just stay in there. And I'll go in here. Can we push him in the lake? No fishing? There's Queen's Guard. What a poser. That flashlight here. I don't know who did that. I don't see the other fishing rod. You better not be referring to your penis. Oh snap, I saw a killer recipe for a baked carp. We need to catch 3 carp though. You up to the challenge? Whatever. Well, first things first, we need the right bait to check out this bait in the information board. Whenever you're ready, grab a carp bait and let's head to the creek. You're gonna catch some carp, Harp. Fucking weirdo. Which one's carp? Sweet corn, common carp, corn. Okay. Cheese delight. Common carp, okay. Do I have a hook? There we go. Come on, Harp, it's this way. I know where it is. Can't fish though, I know. Change butt spot's word? Why? Don't you like Jorkin? Jorkin's a great word. What do you want to change it to? Jerking ball fondler? Can only do one word. Can only do one word. It doesn't understand multiple words. Hope these carp are biting today. Hold on, where is Buttspot? I've got to go into its channel. It hasn't said anything in ages. Hold on. Now I need to fucking get to his channel. Eh! How come I can't get to his channel? It's saying it doesn't exist. What the hell? Did Buttspot get cancelled? Did Buttspot get cancelled? There we go. There it is. Okay. I can't find Buttspot's channel. What the hell? Why isn't it coming up? It's literally not coming up. What the hell? Hey Eve, how you doing? It's still in the channel, but it's not. Can't get to its channel. That's weird. Hold on. It's really weird. It's not showing up. Buttspot is back. No search results were found for Buttspot is back, baby. Why wasn't it showing up in the search? That's weird. Yeah, it just wasn't showing up. Okay. It's really weird. Okay, word. I don't know if it'll understand what I'm trying to do, but okay, it's replaced with Jerkin Ball Fondler. To be honest, I don't think that's as good as Jorkin, but yeah. I hope those care for baiting today. Just shout out. Thank you, Tofa. Well, I can't fish, so here we are.
Like, I think on one hand, anything that gets the women more TV time is great.
Guess we're just gonna sit here
in on it.
Because I can't
We're
fish
all gonna
because
stand around and watch.
someone banned it. Still banned for a little while of fishing. Can't move, can I? Jesus Christ. I got back to my old raving days. Very long time ago. It's a cheese. The cheese is on the hook. Hey, no fishing. I'm not fishing. I'm just sitting down. This is a neat art style. Go on, catch something. Because I can't. I'm not allowed to catch anything. Hey Harp, don't forget we need 3 carp for the recipe. Stop calling me Harp, it's creepy. Hey Harp. Bad 80s VHS, yeah. Okay. Harp needs carp. Well, I can't because, you know, Caldwell banned it. I can't fish. Harpy. Hey, I bet your recipe is dog shit, to be honest. The game is literally not going to be able to progress until I fish. I know. I know. Alright, that's been 8 minutes of not being able to fish. Okay, I think... There we go.
Giggity, giggity, giggity. All right.
I can't control how fast this slider moves. Got it. They say whenever there's one carp, there's always more. No one's ever said that ever. Okay. Carp. Baddest Stardew Valley's fishing. Yeah. God, I need more cheese. There we go. There we go. Okay. Get the cheese. I bet I'm gonna be catching all the fish. Carp in Parliament. Got it. A bluegill. Keep it. That's a great fish, Harp, but we're on the carp. Catching mission today. Toss that one back in. No, I'm not going to. Fine. I want to keep it. Maybe I don't want to eat carp. Maybe I want to eat that. You're not in control here. Got it. Alright, it's another bluegill. Alright, I understand how it works now. Okay. Oh, got one. Now I understand. Carp. Okay. Here's an RNG food. Woohoo, just one more carp. You got this. You haven't caught a single thing. You are pathetic. There we go. Oh wow, I'm all the way out there. What did he catch? Nothing. Got it. Yeah, I caught them all. All right, Harp. Looks like we got the 3 carp. Do you want to head back and throw these in the oven for dinner? Fishing is so scary. Scary when he's standing next to me. Not eating them. No, we're gonna eat them. We're gonna eat them carp. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna put those in the ground. All right, we caught some carp. Did piece of exactly. This fat fuck wants to eat more food. After he did a massive shit in the toilet. Well, I'm cleaning the fish. Do you mind prepping the marinade? Just take a bowl and throw in ginger paste, cooking oil, black pepper, salt, Italian seasoning, pre-cut, and yogurt. Now, this is what I'm gonna do. Oh, can I get it as tall as him? It's a menace. Never-ending plates, yeah. Alright, well, have fun with that. You need some more. There you go. Oh, so you need olive oil and yogurt. Where's the olive oil? There it is. There you go, there's the mar— Oh, you knocked over all the plates! Put the marinade or not? Huh. Do you mind throwing the fish in the marinade, the casserole? Well, you're making a casserole? Boring. Yeah, got that one. Fiddling with infinite plates. You didn't even descale them, you lazy shit. Now you can add the veggies. Everything needs to go in for 30 minutes at 400. Okay, we'll put it in then. My hands are full. Okay, can you hold this? Thanks. There's plates in there. You throw them plates away in the clip, you were still going. Those crab are gonna taste amazing. No, I didn't spend that much time doing that, did I? I'm gonna do it. Maybe I did. You didn't even descale them, you just washed them. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah. While we wait for a cook, how about we play some board games? I saw some in the room next to the room. I guess we could. Just grab whatever catches your eye. Can't wait to see what you pick. I saw some in the room next to the living room. Okay. Can you hold this for me? There you go. Well, I think we're good for plates. Don't you think so? Creepy Mike? I need more plates, man. I'm running really low on plates. I need more. I actually don't even know what room he's talking about, to be honest. Where the hell is the other member of our party? Small ticket plates. Hundreds of them on the floor. Yeah. Oh. Oh, well, that's a little bit concerning. That when I hide in here, there's a volume meter. Is this when Creepy Mike's looking for me? Must have killed... Yeah, I reckon. I reckon Mike's took me here to kill me. I don't know where the board games are. I wasn't paying attention to Creepy Mike. They might be somewhere in here. I feel like shit's gonna kick off very soon. Next to the living room, is it? Oh, did he? Okay, cool. You clean that shit up. Okay, what do we got? Tower stack chest. Oh, I'm gonna beat his ass at chess. Let's do it. We are gonna smash him in chess. That's a classic, but how about we go for something with a bit more mystery? No, I want to play chess. The Ouija board. Oh, he's definitely gonna ask for the Ouija board. Yeah, you want to play with the Ouija board? Hold on, let me put this down for a second. I'm gonna throw everything else at him. Okay, here's tower stack. There you go. Bet you want me to stack your tower. Ooh, tower stack, nice choice, Harp. It's been ages since I played it. Okay, let's see how steady those hands are. Yeah. Ouija board. Have to get tower stack. Oh, fuck off. No, I want to play this one now. Alright, fine, put it there. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Well done, have amazing Crash Danny. Thank you. Let's give it another try. I don't want to play this. I want to play with the Ouija board. Nailed it. Too easy, right? No, you can't do it. You're fucking shit. This is how it's done, Harp. Fucking whatever you say. Creep. Woo, that one got close. You making it look like child's play. Boom, another perfect move by yours truly. You're actually shit at this game. It's horrible. What the fuck is that voice? That's his creepy voice. That's what Mike sounds like. Destroying the line. I don't know. I don't know. Smooth moves, Harp. Ah, suck it, bitch. Oh snap, didn't expect it to fall like that. You ready for another round? No, I think that's enough. That was a fun game, Harp. Did you really well? Yeah, thanks. Alright, the cup should be done. Let's grab some plates. I'm starving. Got plenty of those. We're playing this next. Alright. Can you find the plates? You shit. Good. Did you find them? I think our show is about to come on. You want to watch TV while we eat? Sure. You need another plate. Come here. What plates? We have no plates yet. There you go. I'm not sitting next to you. I'm sitting over here. I don't want to sit next to... Was that a ghost orb? Can you put the food down, or are you just going to stand there with the food, like, burning your crotch? Is that what you're doing? Okay, no worries. Cool. Yeah, it's... No, that's his plate. Yeah, no knife. Oh, wait, I didn't get my plate. Okay. Here, hold this for me. There we go. Can you hold this for me? There you go. I broke it. Okay. We have to watch a show while we eat. Okay. Where's the remote, creepy Mike? Fucking hell. Well, I've got to do it. Useless.
Mayonnaise.
There you go.
We gotta inject it with a little anesthesia to make sure it doesn't revolt against us. It gets very angry once it knows we're trying to cook it. After doing that, we mix all the ingredients together in a tray and place it inside the...
Why is my vision getting blurry? Did you drug these fish?
Okay, and while that's cooking, we can start on the appetizer. Gasoline-soaked ramen. Now this dish is extremely hard to make.
Eat the fish head too.
Only for experienced cooks.
I was done with that. Okay, here.
A lot of patience.
That was some damn fine food. Twice as good since we caught the fish ourselves. It was alright. You don't have to rate on my parade harp. It was not Moe's pizza, but I thought it turned out well. That was okay. Hey, anyways, I need to check my emails real quick. Left my laptop upstairs. I thought you were taking a break from work. It's not work. I'm just waiting on the shipment details for my new DS.
Sure not to use whole gasoline since it's
I'll be right back. All right. Okay.
Maybe use 2% or half and half.
Can you carry this for me? There you go. Cheers.
So after letting the gasoline come to a boil,
here, take the board game with you.
In our ramen, I'm using some stuff I found in my grandmama's basement.
I can't clean the dishes.
You can use whatever kind you like. This ramen will taste fantastic.
I can't clean the dishes. There's too many. I have to do both of our plates. Oh, fucking all right. We'll put that one there then.
It's actually kind of scientific. Bill Nye who?
What was that?
The gasoline molecules merge with the noodle molecules, and they taste very good.
The fuck?
Now that
Why is it fucking with my OCD? There you go.
If your oven catches on fire, make sure to put it out.
I don't know how to. I've literally had to do both of our plates. I can't. Like honestly, it's like okay, wait, let me do it. Move. I can't do it. There's too many plates.
I know someone who will.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Grandma! Yo, I made you food!
I gotta get all these plates out of here.
It's not poison. It's not poison. Look.
There we go.
Goodbye, Grandma. Stay in your room. I want you wandering around the house again.
Wait, which one was? Oh no, I lost it in the pile of plates. Where did it go?
Okay, I'm glad she ate that up. I wouldn't want any food to go to waste. Anyway,
There you go.
I guess we can still enjoy our gasoline ramen.
There you go. There's that plate. Where'd the other one go? Oh no, I lost it.
As much as I will.
No, let's try and find it. It doesn't help that it fell face down. Oh, where did it go? It fell face down. Oh no, I think I fucked myself. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it actually go? I don't know where it went. I broke the gate. Oh no. Oh, I broke it. I broke it with plates. Wait, where is it? Oh no, I lost that one too. Where did it go? Oh no. There's some plates in there. Had to close the mini fridge before picking it up. I don't know where it went. Oh no. Do I have to restart the game to get the plates? I put them in there. Why is there a bucket there? There's a bucket. Wait, hold on. No. They're not here. They just disappeared. I got the plates that... They're in there. Here, have a Ouija board. Oh my god, I think I have to restart. I broke the game. Oh no. What if I decide not to do the dishes? What if I just like do something else? Eddie's up here, like, had to do the dishes before heading to bed. I'm not going to bed, I'm getting drunk. Okay. Oh, I just picked it up. I wonder why you can't find the plate. Found it. Okay. There you go. Oh no, no. Now I have to find it. Where is it? Old man Olski, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, I found it! There we go. I got the plates. I did it! Yeah. Get ready to bet better and take that. I better not take that right. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Oh my. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? Are you playing SWTOR? Nice. I found them. I found the plates. Welcome in, everyone. We're playing a little spooky game, but I've been fucking around, to be honest, because...
Well, hello, beautiful.
Look, I don't know who did this. It was Mike. Mike did it. What the fuck are you texting me from upstairs for? I think there's something under my bed right now. Can you come upstairs? Better not be your penis. Taking the Ouija board with me. Well, Sam's gonna let me. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name's Scotty, and we're playing a horror game, but I just seem to be fucking it up. What? What the hell? Gotcha. What the hell, Mike? I totally got you. That was fun, wasn't it? It's not cool. Come on, it was just a joke. You want to go for the next round? Next round? How about a game of hide and seek? No. Whatever you say, Sydney Harper. Alright, you're on. I'll count to 10. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Have you counted to 10 yet? I'm gonna look at your laptop. Have you counted to 10 yet? You get in the car and leave, exactly. I'm gonna take the Ouija board with me. Alright, me and the Ouija board are leaving. Here I go. Nothing there. Bye. See you later, dickhead. I didn't know this was an option. I'm going home. Me and the Ouija board are going home. See you later. Ow. Oh no, I hit an invisible wall. Hey, Judge, how you doing? I don't think it's gonna let me leave. Fine. Taking the Ouija board with me. There you go. Other side of the road. What a mess. You should clean that up, Mike.
Do you have a car? Do you have insurance? Do you have a dog? No.
Now I'll put this here. Yeah. Decided to hide in the nook under the stairs. Okay. Come on now. Slightly, Annie's not sure if it will work now. I can actually leave? I'm gonna try and leave. I don't want to be here with this weirdo. I touched my Ouija board. Huh? Got you. That wasn't even a challenge. I figured you were good at this since you never found him in the city. Alright, my turn to hide now. Better close your eyes and start counting. Alright. You can, yes? Where's my Ouija board? There it is. Eh. Okay. Bye. I'll be going home now. He's hiding forever, yeah. I crashed Mike's truck? No, I didn't. Why? Why is the bridge blocked? They blocked the bridge! What the fuck? Bullshit. Fine. You both in the car? Alright. Grab my Ouija board. Have fun, Mike.
By the way, next month we'll be redistributing the teams. We're gonna be one big family, Mark.
Something like you decided to not stay and then game ends.
Are you exhausted and desperately need a break?
Oh yeah,
Is
man,
your
I know.
9 to 5 stressing you out?
Totally.
Take a vacation with rentacabin.com. We
did that,
offer
I didn't really like
thousands
it.
of cabins readily available and accessible with the click of a button. Enjoy amazing views and undisturbed relaxation.
It doesn't really
in our
work when you're
refurbished
like with
cabins.
a creep.
Now, not only are these cabins cheap, but they're also safe, with each cabin having
Hey Josh, how you doing? You wanna play some Forewarn on Friday?
your stay is
I'd love to.
top-notch.
How you doing? How's your night going?
To choose from, including pet-friendly, alcohol-friendly, family-sized,
Alcohol-friendly? I'm in.
and many more. So if you need a vacation and want it cheap, visit
Did you did you eat the fish for dinner? I
the
did.
stay of a lifetime.
Alright, well I better go look for him. Please don't tell me I'm gonna find him and he's gonna be like somewhere naked. And he's like, oh hi Herb, you like what you see? No. I don't know who put all those plates everywhere. I bet he chooses a shit hiding spot. Got you. Hang on, Herb. I think I heard something upstairs. No kidding, Sydney. I really heard something sliding up there. You didn't hear it? No, I did not. I swear on my life I heard something. I see this attic access door in here. Well then fucking you go up there. I'm just gonna go watch TV. Have fun with that. Oh, you want me to go? Oh, you're a brave boy, do you? Yeah, that's what I expected. Are you gonna check it out? You're taller than me. Why don't you go? I think my shoulders are too broad to fit through there, Sydney. But one of us should look. Where are you hiding those broad shoulders, mate? Seriously, Sydney, I don't think I would fit through. Use that step stool behind you and climb it. Pussy. What's step stool? There's no step stool. What, this thing? No. What a wimp. He's a fucking twat. Yeah. What step stool? Yeah, it was ridiculous. Use the step stool behind you and climb up. Oh. Wasn't really behind me, but okay. Okay. I swear to God, if he tries to pull some shit again. It's a cat. Why is there a mattress up here? It was a cat, you fucking wimp, Mike. Are you okay? What's up there? It was just a cat. Oh, that's a relief. I was worried there for a minute. I think she was hungry. Oh yeah, maybe we can give her one of the carp after I come find you again. You mean all the carp that I caught that you didn't catch? Better yet, how did the cat get in there? That's true. How did it get in there? Why am I playing hide and seek? Let's play with the Ouija board. Let's summon a demon. There you go. All right, I'm in the shed in the backyard. That's where I'm supposed to hide, right? Nah. Okay. Oh. This fucking freak just smell me? Is that his superpower? I found you, Herb. There you are. Damn, Harp, it took me a while to figure out where you left the house. My turn. Close those pretty eyes now. Close those pretty eyes now. I'm getting tired. Look, I'll hide in the house. We're headed back in anyway. You find me and we'll go to bed. Fucking frick. Is there a weapon out here? He's just gonna rape me or something. This guy's he's a massive creep. Taking the Ouija board with me.
That's the sweet secret of the establishment. Galactic bonds are compressed in a special galactic press powered by dark matter. The temperature inside
Let's play with the Ouija board.
Together and creates an unearthly shape.
Someone just knock on the door? Why is she friends with him? I don't know. Maybe she feels sorry for him.
I haven't eaten anything this delicious in a long time. Katrine, I miss you. Come home. I promise to sow more grass.
I thought I heard someone knocking on the door. Okay. Alright.
Your eyes will pop out of your orbit.
Are we playing hide and seek? Oh, what the fuck? What's going on? What happened? Why the hell are you in here again? I'm fixing the faucet. You got a problem with that? You should have told us, miss. This is my house. I don't need to check in with you every time I fix something. I've never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer before. You ever fixed many faucets yourself, young man? Didn't think so. So I'd imagine you don't know what tools you'd need. How long have you been here? Just got here a couple of minutes ago. If you heard anything before that, it must have been that old lady, remember? Hee. Do you think maybe you could fix it tomorrow? You asking me to leave, miss? Yes, I am. No, Rick, she's been polite. We rented this house and would like to have it to ourselves. We don't really want to have you call law enforcement. Ain't no cops in Woodbury, son. You think they're gonna arrest the homeowner for fixing the faucet? I was just doing some work. If you can't handle that, it's your problem, not mine. You know what? If you folks don't like fixing the faucet, I'll leave. You do it. I'm gonna make sure you leave this time. You're actually not allowed to come and go as you please. You realize that, you fucking creep? Hey, we need the hammer here. Okay. Something off about Rick from the start. It seemed like he enjoyed making excuses to come over unannounced. In the end, we decided Rick was weird, but probably harmless. We attributed his behavior to an extreme lack of social awareness. Look, we already drove all this way out here. Let's just enjoy ourselves, Mike said. But by this time, I was feeling really tired. I decided to get some rest. And this is where the shit goes down. People leave me alone, honestly. Harp, are you still awake? Hard to sleep when someone's knocking on the door. Do you mind if I come in? Something? No. Fuck off. What do you want? The storm is starting to get really bad. I can hardly see the truck in the driveway. Yeah, it's really gotten pretty bad. I hate that Nora is out there alone. Should be just fine, Sydney. Don't worry. I'm here to keep you safe. What? Hey, it's no problem at all. Guys are supposed to watch over people they care about. What are you talking about? What a day, huh? This wasn't exactly how I thought our getaway was going to be. Go, Sydney. Can you believe that guy? Just kept wandering around the house like he owns the place. He does own the place. And I felt a sharp pain in my booty hole. You know exactly what I mean, Sydney. He shouldn't just barge in the place whenever he wants. We rented the damn house. I mean, the guy is probably harmless, but I'm frustrated. You've always been a little difficult to deal with. You're right, Sydney. I'm really sorry. It'll help if we both get some sleep. Why don't you come sit by me, Sydney? No. Leaving me already, Sydney? Yeah. It was freezing outside. Damn it, I can't leave! Where'd all my plates go? He ruined my plates.
Purchased from our dealership, our certified pure bread and butter inbreed diamond grade hounds.
Turn the lights back on.
And may or may not carry multiple military-grade weaponry. But not to worry, they're dirt cheap as well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership today and get your...
I'm not sitting next to him. I don't want to sit next to him. He's a fucking freak. What? Where's your laptop? I want to check your laptop. I'm gonna take a shower. I need a shower. Fuck. I'm trying to do anything else rather than sitting next to him. What? Harp, you know, I've missed this. Us just talking. It's been too long. You know, you don't have to sleep alone tonight if you don't want to. Mike, where is this coming from? Would you be doing this if Nora was here? You act like you don't remember our trip to Oregon. Yeah, I remember it being pretty awkward. It didn't start out awkward, Mike. We had a lot to drink. Things happened. They sure did. I'm hoping maybe they can happen again. SOS, please. Like, I don't know what to say. I guess I've been meaning to talk to you about that. You just let me worry about the details, Sydney. Mike, I don't think this is a good time.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury, and my stinking tire just blew out. It's snowing, and I'm on the side of the road on Highway 11 near Killington. There's a sign by the side of the road. It's hard to see. I think it says Kent Pond. The snow is like half a foot deep, and I can't get the lug nuts off the tire. I hate to ask, but can you two come get me?
Yeah. What a timing, huh? But I guess we can't leave Nora stranded. Let me get dressed and I'll meet you downstairs. No, Sydney, you stay here and get some sleep. There's no sense in both of us freezing our asses. Yeah, I'm sure you're in pajamas and I'm still dressed. You just settle in and go help Nora. That's really nice, Mike. I always like doing nice things for you, Sydney. Kennington, Vermont isn't it where Route 11 is? We'll finish talking about this later, okay? Get some rest. Stay warm. I want to make sure you leave.
Take a vacation with rentacabin.com. We offer thousands of cabins available.
Hey, why don't you get some rest while I'm going? Are you sure it's safe to drive in this weather? Don't worry, I've driven in worse. No, you haven't. Besides, Nora's probably freaking out more than you right now. Look, make sure you take care of yourself, alright? Lock all the doors. How about a hug? I mean, just in case you're asleep when I get back. I kind of need one right now. Not now, Mike. Sweet dreams. Get some sleep, man. Fucking freak!
Rentacabin.com and enjoy the stay of a lifetime.
Not very no, I'm not. I'm very skeptical by nature. I'm gonna put this here. There we go. Things would get better if I could just get some rest. Nora always knew how to cheer me up, and I needed it more by the minute. With her arriving, so I just decided to rest in the meantime. Gonna head to bed. What's the stream at night? No worries. I'm about to end actually. I'm getting to that wrap up time. Who's ringing the doorbell? Nice, turn the door.
Are you exhausted and desperately need a break? Is your 9 to 5 stressing you out? Take a vacation with Rent-A-Cabin.
Look, Fred, I know it ain't ideal banging on your door in the middle of the night, but I'm in a bad spot here. I was counting on a ride from some friends, but they are running behind and won't be here for about 2 more hours. You can sit on the porch while you wait. Thanks, but I was hoping you'd let me inside until my friends get here. You're not coming in. End of story. Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna let me freeze to death out here? I didn't make you go hiking in a snowstorm. I should have known you'd be as big of a bitch here as you were in that pizza joint. What? You think I didn't see you and your little boyfriend fishing in the creek earlier? I figured maybe you'd give me a chance this time, but it looks like you're still unkind. Ain't no cops around here. Speaking of which, I don't see your fella's truck out here either. Fine. Suit yourself. But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you for leaving me out here. Karma's a bitch, my friend.
They're dirt cheap as well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue dealership today and get yourself the deal of a lifetime.
He's trying to come in the basement.
Are you exhausted and desperately need a break? Is your 9 to 5 stressing you out? Take a vacation with rentacabin.com.
Mm-hmm. This asshole. And this is when you need a gun.
Many options to choose from, including pet-friendly, alcohol-friendly, family-sized, underground, and many more. So if you need a vacation and want it cheap, visit rentacabin.com and enjoy the stay of a lifetime.
Hey, you! Do you have a car? Do you have insurance? Do you have a dog? No? Well, you're in luck. Because
You
here at
fuck
Larry's
off,
Auto
dude.
Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership, we have it all. Buy a dog, and then buy a car for
Okay.
that dog, along with the purchase of some high-end insurance for the
Feel safe opening the door.
that same dog. 1-year warranty.
Okay. There we go. Oh. What's happening? Someone threw something at the window. There's someone we met driving down here. He's banging on the door and started threatening me. I'm really scared. I think I can hear him moving around outside the house. Could you please come look since you live so close? Okay. I didn't leave that open. It's freezing outside. Fuck. Okay. Okay. What the hell's going on here? Did you see anyone outside? I might have seen something. Could have been anyone or no one at all. Yeah, I came as quickly as I could. I wouldn't worry about him anymore. By the way, where's your friend, the guy that was with you earlier? So you're all alone here right now?
You can beat me, but you can never beat the taste of UFO burgers. Put an end to meals from cheap
Storms like this bring out all kinds of folks. Not all of them know to stay away.
Galaxy to the GUR-04 Galaxy. Our journey begins with the best beef sourced in the most unconventional way. In what way? That's the sweet secret of the establishment. Galactic buns.
Come back with me, I live ready. I haven't been in the rental in weeks.
The temperature inside fuses the sides of the buns together and creates an unearthly shape.
Do I just wait him out? He didn't come down here. Okay. Apparently I can't text. He's just standing at the table. I think he bugged out. Apparently fake Rick doesn't know how to use doors. What? Do not like. Everything okay, miss? Awful late for texting. Is that who you talking to? Is that so? You sure about that? Maybe I should stick around and make sure everything's really okay. What did you just say? This is my fucking house. I will leave when I want to. What do you want? I want what's mine, this house, and you? You're trespassing. I don't think so. If anyone is leaving this house, it will be one of us. Wow. God damn, Rick. Hmm. Okay. Where's my flashlight? Must be up in the closet. Or is it still in my chair? Oh no, the flashlight's gone. Well, I'm fucked now. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm back over. What do you mean? I'm in Burlington. Hey, miss? Late for texting, isn't it? Who do you think you talked to? Is that so? Yeah, thanks for coming by, though. I'll be fine now. You can head back if you want. You sure about that? Yeah, I just sort of reacted. You sure is it? You're not Rick, are you? What did you just say? You need to leave right now. Get out of here before I call the cops. I don't think so. If anyone's leaving this house, you'll be one of us. Go away, Rick. God, I can hear him breathing. Oh, that door open. You opened that door.
Hey.
I'm not in here. So, just pick up the phone, sleepyhead. We're almost there. Nobody's gonna answer the door. Hiding in the basement. Okay. Okay. All right. All good. All good. Now we can finish it. Ah, motherfucker.
Man.
Tiffany's hammer. Fuck off, Rick. Fuck off, Rick. With your nose breathing. Will he be down here if you want to do that? Put down here. There you go. Oh, damn it. Okay. Someone's at the door. Okay. All right. Not sure what it wants me to do. No, wait, this is the wrong episode. No, wrong episode. No, no, no. Gotta go back to the basement. No, wrong episode. Back to the basement. I think I have to just close the game. Okay. Alright, go back in. Go back in. Damn this guy. Great getaway. Hiding in the basement. That's the one I'm supposed to go for. There we go. Make a run for it. Go to the room. Hide. And then what am I supposed to do? I mean, I could go out the back. But as soon as I go out the back, it's like, it's too cold out here. And Nora gave me away because she fucking called me. Shut up, Nora!
Hey.
Fucking Nora, you bitch! Seriously? Fucking idiot. Go into the attic where his shoulders are way too broad. Yeah. Should do that. I guess that's the only hiding spot you have. Okay. Just go into the attic and jump out onto the roof. Throw the cat at him. Wait, hold on. If I go into the room, and then when he gets dragged away by... Me? Oh no, I think the steps are outside. They're outside in the room, and then I can go into the attic. His nose breathing is bothering me. Just the... Eh? So I can't go downstairs, he'll see me. I could go into his room. Oh, here, nose breather. He's just staying there. I can hear him breathing. I'm outside the house now. Why can't I? Friends forever. Mikey. I think there's someone under the bed right now. No, that's fucking that's shit he wrote. Yeah. I think I broke the game. He's actually nose breathing right next to me. I broke the game again. there something I can pick up? No? I actually can't move. I can't move. I actually can't move. And I can hear him nose breathing next to me. I broke the game. God damn it. Alright. Stop. Cancel. Stop. There we go. Oh, went back into the game immediately. Okay. Can we finish this up? It's almost 1 a.m. Escape. Hiding in the basement. Yep. Pardon me. Because I can't go downstairs because he's downstairs. The front door is blocked. Out the back door? Why does it let me go into the attic? As soon as I go in the attic, she calls me again. Give me a sec. There he goes. Just got done talking to the other guests on the phone. I've called 911. Okay. He ran. Okay. I told them everything that happened after Mike left. Rick had called the cops. The storm had quieted down by the time they arrived, and of course the man was nowhere to be seen. On our drive back, the whole night played over and over in my head. We think that man we saw secretly lived in that cabin when it wasn't being used and planned on robbing us during our stay, but cops seem to think there was more intent behind this man's actions aside from just robbing us. Rick asked me what the man looked like after, and he didn't ask any more questions. We think he knew more than he was letting on, but in the end he gave us a full refund. You knew who this guy was? Survived through the 5th episode. I survived. We did it. GG. And the cop's showing up. Not dead. Yeah, not dead.
Good job.
Thank you. All right. There we go. We did it. Game by Real Studios. We did it, guys. We got there in the end. Now we have to play a different Spoopy on Friday. Fears to fathom. Thank you for making the game. Okay. I think you're going to bed. Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna end here. Exit game. Yes, confirm. All right. I'm gonna jump off now. Gonna raid Minty, but I think she's gonna raid out soon, so that's understandable. Oh, you know what? Tig's playing A Quiet Place. Absolutely. He was playing it before.
34.
Do it again.
All right.
That's perfect. See you Friday? No, I might be online tomorrow. I'll let you know. Oh my god, the podcast is still going. That's okay. She's playing A Quiet Place. She was playing it before. We have rated her before when she was playing it. So am I keeping the noise down? That's a good message. I like it. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the biddies, subs, and just being here, man. So yeah, little cheeky, freaky, spoopy Wednesday. I'll be back on Friday. We'll play more spoopy games. I'll have more lined up for you. And some community games if we can, or maybe a community games on Saturday. I'll let you know in the Discord. Anyone who's not in the Discord, there it is. So let's go say hello to Tig, who's playing a game that almost fucking broke me. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you maybe tomorrow or maybe on Friday. Let you know. All right. Bye. Thank you for showing. No, thank you for being here.